21 hours, 16 minutes, coordinated universal time.
That's 20 megahertz. 25 megahertz. Wow. Propagation is good today. That's 25 megahertz. WWV. And go down to 20 megahertz. 15 megahertz. Not so good on 10 megahertz. Yeah. Yeah, not good on 10 megahertz. 25 megahertz. Wow. Coming in good. Coming in pretty good. 25 megahertz. Wow. Pretty cool.
Episode 21 hours, 17 minutes, coordinated universal time.
Try this radio. Wow, this is really sensitive.
So, 21 hours, 18 minutes, coordinated universal time.
Solar terrestrial industries solar flux, unestimated planetary index 28. The estimated planetary K index of 2100 UTC on December 27 was 2.67. Space weather for the past 24 hours has been minor. Geomagnetic storms reaching the G1 level occurred. Radio blackouts reaching the R1 level occurred. Space weather for the next 24 hours is predicted to be minor. Geomagnetic storms reaching the G1 level are likely.
Episode 21 hours, 19 minutes,
Pretty cool. I don't remember the last time I had it that strong on that radio. Wow. So clear. Yeah, who needs a tabletop when you have the Grundig 800? I mean, basically, it is a big tabletop, but it's a portable radio. Oh, sorry about that. You know, like who needs a tabletop When you have that monstrosity as a portable radio, wow. Let me go back to the Kenwood R2000. Switch it. Wow. All right, let me lower that down a little bit. And welcome. Hello, everybody. My name is Danny. I am located in Yonkers, New York, USA. And welcome to the live stream. And 25 megahertz WWV is booming. Is booming in. And 20 megahertz. Yeah, it's booming in. Wow. It's probably one of the clearest I ever heard it. 25 megahertz. Especially with the messages in between. I just heard it on the 800 Grundig 800. It sounds pretty good. So this is my live stream. I'll be on for the next couple hours or so. I hope everybody had a nice Christmas or holiday. I say Christmas, but some people prefer to say otherwise. And hello, Jim's Radio Check. I had a nice Christmas. I hope you did too. Hello, James Farley. And I hope you had a nice Christmas also. I ate pretty good. My wife and son are not here. They're in New Jersey. They should be back tonight. Excuse me. I had to put on a little sweater out here because it was chilly. I'm in the basement, of course. So it's a lot chillier down here the last couple of days. Over the weekend, the temperature plummeted. We was down to 11 degrees in the evening. A little under 20 degrees during the day, and then it started. I don't want to say today was balmy, but we hit it. We went above freezing. 33 degrees. Just about an hour ago. So yeah, about an hour ago we hit 30. Actually, wow, it's actually 40 degrees right now. I'm looking at the the browser right here. The Windows 10. Excuse me. I'm sorry. The what do you call it? It's like a widget. It's on the toolbar down there. Anyway, it says 42 and sunny. I have to check that. It really didn't feel like 42. It was a little chillier today. Let me see. Go get them. Find the mouse on the other screen. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's wrong. Okay, first of all, I don't live in Washington, D.C. So I have to update the ad location. Okay. Yonkers. So that's wrong. Okay, Yonkers, New York. And okay, now it updated. So it's 31 degrees right now. I was like 42. It cannot be 42 degrees. That's Washington, D.C. That's further south. So it's 31 degrees. That's the right temperature. So we went below the freezing point again. So I have a patch of ice out there on the curb right by my driveway. It's a big patch of ice because of the hill. All that we had rain before that, all that moisture came down from the hill, and it freezes like a sheet of ice out there in front of my house. On the street though. So anybody driving to the on this side of the street, the dead end street, they're gonna have trouble trying to drive through there with the ice. It's a couple of inches of ice, at least a couple of inches or so, and that usually stays there for a while. We had that before because I'm next to the hill, so all that moisture comes from the hill. But on my driveway, I'm okay. It's just the curb. But yeah. Hello, Bobby. Master Players Radio and Television Plus Gaming. And good afternoon to you. And your question is, did you have any problem with OBS before? I don't want to say yes because I think the problem was with the laptop when I had the laptop here. I think it was overheating because the problem with OBS with any other software is You know, that's why I stopped doing the SDR thing, because it was causing issues with the memory. Because I tried it with this one with the gaming channel, but this one seems to perform better. I think it was the laptop that was overheating, and that's what started crashing everything. Because once your CPU once your computer, your CPU starts getting hot, it's all kind of issues that happen. It's a lot of software glitching and all that. So for me, the core issue was my computer itself. Either the thing was too dirty, and I just cleaned it a year ago. But laptops, Bobby, when they get dirty, they get hotter because you have to, it's just the ventilation. I have a big old desktop here now. If I want to clean, I just open it up and clean it. Problem with a laptop is you can't open it. You can't easily open it up and clean it. It's harder to clean. And I believe that's what you're using. You're using a laptop for your streaming. Yeah, slobs. I never tried it live, but I tested it. Slobs. That's the Streamlabs OBS. Yeah. So the problem with a laptop is if it gets dirty, you gotta clean that sucker. You gotta, it gets hotter easier than a desktop. So I figured if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna start doing retro gaming and all that. I just say, I'm gonna use a desktop. Laptop, this is good for laptop. What I'm doing now, I'm using the webcam. That's it. But for great gaming, online gaming, and you're trying to stream, you should look into a desktop and get as much memory as you can. And right now I got 16 gigs on this one. But again, I'm not doing gaming. If I ever do the computer thing, I'm doing retro gaming. It's not 60 frames per second type thing. Right now I'm streaming at 30 frames per second. So, you might have to consider getting a desktop. But slobs, when I tried it, it works. I know it sounds funny, slobs. It actually stands for Streamlabs OBS. And I believe it's free. But I think if you want certain add-ons to it, you have to pay. I don't know. I don't know how that works. I tried that. That was the first one I was thinking about streaming with. Slobs. SLOBS. But then the only problem I didn't like about slobs is that it looks nice and everything. But OBS, eventually, if you master OBS, you can do anything on it. You can fully customize OBS. With slobs, you're limited to whatever they have. It's not as customizable. That's even a word, customizable, yeah. Then OBS. I believe OBS is the best. It's what most people use for streaming. And you just, once I'm learning OBS. OBS is it's OBS 100% free. The only thing is it's a big learning curve on OBS. So I decided to just, keep using OBS. And I don't use it for this one right now, but I plan to, if I do some live stream with the computer when I'm on the desktop, I'll still use OBS. Because I got it to the point where I like it, but I would like to put more stuff on the screen. And then I will, but slabs work. It works. I mean, for what you want to do, it'll work. But I think the root of the issue, it could be your laptop is overheating. Because once you start doing gaming, anything graphical, SDR, you're running SDR. SDR takes a lot of memory. SDR alone takes a lot of memory. So when you're doing streaming and SDR, you're maxing out that you're maxing out the CPU. CPU is gonna get hot, and your memory is gonna go. So your laptop's gonna work hard. So if you're serious about gaming and streaming, I will look into a desktop. Because I figured it out in my head, and it was the laptop that was causing the issue. It was overheating, and it was glitching stuff, and it would cause all type of issue. So, because OBS does take memory too. So yeah, so I will look into that. But slobs will work. It'll work. I mean, I tried that one. That was the one that was my number 2 pick. That one. James Farley, a friend from my younger days, offered to give me a R70 for free, a radio. I sold him 30 years. Oh, cool. R70. That is the ICOM. What is that? ICOM. Okay, well, that's pretty cool. So don't you like that when you sell somebody something and then years later they just give it back to you? Yeah, I guess they got tired of it or they upgraded or something else and they say, "Oh, I have no use for this." Yeah, but I know you're a radio guy. Ah, here, take it back. I'll give it to you. I know you're gonna take good care of it. And that happened to me a couple of times. When I sold, it was usually my brother. My brother usually was one of my brothers. I sold them something, and then years later they don't want it. And say, "Oh, you know what? You can have it." And I'm like, "Okay, well." So basically, it's like we rented it out. Oh, that's cool. Matt Radio DX, season's greetings to you, and hello. Thank you for stopping by. Glenn Densler, hello from South Carolina. Yeah, James Farley said, "Yep, yeah, my brothers. I sold them. I forgot what it was. It was, but I think it was a. Oh yeah, I remember now. It was an old desktop computer that I sold him a while back. And eventually, when he got upgraded to a new computer, he gave me that one back, the old one. So I still have it somewhere stored away, the old computer. Bobby, you never did cloud gaming? No, I don't play the games like the ones you play. The stream, my my son has a Stream account. Is it Steam? Like Steam, that's cloud gaming. I guess you go. So cloud gaming is you play on their server. The game is hosted on their server and everything. Of course, my son also played. He doesn't play it anymore. He used to play Minecraft. Minecraft. But now he's not logged into servers because we didn't allow that. We didn't allow him to log on. But the Steam account, he played a couple of games on Steam. But cloud gaming myself, no, I don't do cloud gaming. Usually, if I do any gaming, is they're running on my computer. But even if you do cloud gaming, you're still processing, if not more. You actually you're still processing. In fact, you're downloading as you. So you're doing a bunch of things. You're downloading because that's another thing you're doing. You're downloading whatever's on the cloud server to display on your screen, on your computer, on your screen, and then you're uploading that as a stream. That's a lot of CPU. That's a lot of processing you're doing. So that's a lot. So you're cloud gaming too. I didn't think about that too. Jim's radio check. Jim's radio check. Catch everybody. I'm going out to dinner. Take it easy. Well, take care, Jim. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy your dinner. Take care. Yeah. So Bobby, yeah, you're the cloud. Yeah, I'm thinking about that now. That's a lot of. At least you should get a desktop. That's the first and foremost thing you should do. Get a desktop and get as much memory as you can afford. I think 16 gigs because I think 8 is for Windows 11 is for gaming, for even cloud gaming or whatever. I think you're right there. Yeah, that should be the minimum now. I think that should be the minimum now. I had 16. This one has 16, but this is Windows 10. I just got another computer in the boiler room now. That's all in one, a Lenovo. That one has 16. Yeah, 16 will be the minimum. I will get 16. I know it's kind of sucks that you have to upgrade, but I mean, I had to do it here. I had to upgrade my internet and this now if I want to keep streaming without any issues. And you're always gonna have the hiccup, but I think it's the laptop is getting a little too old. James Farley, what is your fave OS? Mine was XP, did not crash. No blue screen of death. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. I think my favorite was Windows XP. It's the one I used the longest. It's the one I used the longest. It worked for me. I remember when I upgraded to Vista, I hated it. Right away, I went back to the XP. Even Windows 7, I wasn't crazy about it. I remember when I was Windows XP, then I went to 7 and Vista, right? Was it vice versa? Vista came out before Windows 7 or Windows 7. I forgot which one. Anyway, Vista was the worst after XP. I hated it. Nothing worked on it. You like simple webcams, anything. My scanner, my little TV tuner dongle, nothing worked for the for Vista. I hated it. Then I tried Windows 7. Windows 7 was okay. It was good. But I kept going back to Windows XP because everything worked on XP. Everything. I'm too close to the microphone. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Everything worked on XP. That's one thing about XP. Everything that I had, all the hardware I had, worked perfect with XP. But when I went to 7 and especially Vista was the worst. Vista, once I went to that and I got rid of it, I never went back to Vista. I don't want any. I want to give Vista on my worst enemy. Vista is horrible. Then they came out with Windows 8, which is another horrible Windows version with all the stupid tiles. They try to make a desktop into a tablet. I mean, that works fine if you have the tablet that goes with it. What is it? What is this? The Surface, Microsoft Surface. Yeah. Otherwise, I hated it. Windows 8. Ugh. And then Windows 10 is the one I've been running all this time. Windows 10. The other one upgraded to Windows 11 on the boiler room, but this one I'm not upgrading. Plus, I can't. This one doesn't pass that test. This is an older desktop, but it works. It works well enough. I guess it was right before. It's old enough, but not too old. So it's right there. Compatibility for Windows 11. I'm sure I could get by Windows 11 on this one, but I don't want to go to Windows 11 on this one. No. I'll leave it for the other one. The other one I upgraded. So yeah, definitely Windows XP was my recent favorite. And then before Windows 11, I'm gonna say Windows 98. Before that, Windows 2000 was pretty good. Windows 2000 was pretty good too, but that one, of course, compatibility issues because it's not really that's really for server type or workstation type thing. But Windows 2000 was pretty good. So, but yeah, definitely Windows XP. XP was that's probably the best version of Windows that I've had. I'm gonna say Windows XP. So I got 12 people watching. Thank you. And yeah, so let me see what's on the bands. So let me see what else I can. Let me see if I can tune down to.
Listen to our festival of Christmas music from around the world on World Standard and World Radio. Let's go to the United States. San Siberian Orchestra with 50 Hands. Set to the tune of
Radio. I try to get Radio New Zealand. I can't. I'm telling you, I don't get that Radio New Zealand like you guys do. if I get it, it's like middle of the late into the evening, maybe. Yeah, like that's when I can't get Radio. I can't get Radio New Zealand for the life of me. I can't get it. Hello, Elmer Time. I prefer Windows 3.11 Office. Yeah. Hello, Brett Wayne. I went from XP to 7. I like the XP the best. Yeah, XP. I'm telling you, XP for me was the best because it worked with everything. It worked with everything. I had no issue. Any device that I had in this house worked. It just worked with it. It may not be the nicest looking one out of all. I mean, when it came out, it was pretty nice looking, but I guess it got, after over the years, it started looking more, but it worked. Everything on XP worked. Even my TV dongle. And I bought stuff from computer shows that it was a whatever name it was, and it worked. Try doing that with Windows 7. Or try doing that with Vista. It won't work. Nothing works with Windows. Because that's when I started putting that stupid what it was, the Windows compatibility nonsense. So if it wasn't Microsoft approved that device, you was not gonna get the driver. It was not gonna put the driver for it. You had to find the driver and hope and pray that it worked. And 9 times out of 10, it didn't work. So when they went to Vista, they started putting all that Windows compatibility database or whatever it's called that you had, the device had to comply with that, or it was not going to work, which was another mistake they did. So they alienated all these old devices that you wanted to work with Vista. It didn't work. It was impossible. Windows for Workgroups, yeah. That was 3.1. 3.11, 3.11, excuse me. That was Windows. For the life of me, I can't get that. Anyway. Yeah. All right. Oh, man, Lord, I don't want to get copyright stuff, man. Just a little bit of music, you get copyright strike. Ridiculous, sweet. No, mouse over here. Go back. What is going on with me? Hey, looking for. I'm on this screen, and I go to this screen with the mouse. And Elmer Time, we have bad radio conditions since Christmas night. So the conditions are shut down. Shortwave listening for not including. It's I know, but WWV 25 megahertz. I'm getting it here. 20 megahertz. I'm getting it here. I haven't been doing much shortwave listening the last couple of days. I just been taking it easy. But as soon as I put it on today, 25 megahertz. WWV. It's coming in good. Let me turn off this one. Put the Grundig on.
As it was 21 hours.
Sound like it's fading a little bit now. Yeah. James Farley, Windows Forward Group was good too. Yep. Windows Forward Group. I remember that was my my first tech job. They had that, and they had Novell Netware as the network. Novell Netware. I remember Novell Netware. So that's what we had in the office. Windows for Work Group and Novell Netware. I remember that. My first tech job back in 1995, 96. Yeah, that was my first computer job, tech related job, excuse me. Yeah, I read that. Let me look it up. I read that the other day, I think a couple of days ago. Heart. I can hear something, but let me try this one, the Grande. That's it. Heart. Yep. Got that. Yeah, I can hear it. Excuse me. Bobby, it is also like every two versions of Windows, they change the requirement where you're just going to get a new PC just to get the. Yeah, I know it's ridiculous. Because now with Windows 11, unless you have a certain, it has to be a newer computer. Even when I run, I mean, I think that's ridiculous. Because this desktop can run Windows 11, I'm pretty sure. But when I try to do the test, um, it doesn't pass. It says it's not. Basically, I can't put Windows 11 on this one. But there is a workaround that, but I'm not gonna go through all that. I'm not doing that. I'm happy with Windows 10. So, and I have Windows 11 on the other one. You're not missing much. To me, I'm not missing much. So, let me move up here. Let me move the mouse a little bit over. I'm too like put the microphone a little bit over here. So James Farley harp is pinging today at 9.6 megahertz. Nothing here. Well, I just heard it. So Bobby T1 internet as well. Okay. How much time? If you know about EAM, the two main frequencies have been very busy every day for a month, including today. Okay. My Ready DX, oh, okay, he's answering to him, but yeah, it could be because of the okay, Kosovo and Serbia. Okay, so my Ready DX to say it could be maybe because of the war in Ukraine. Yeah, I know the EAN usually when they're busy is because something's going on. Um, I was watching a video the other day. I think this was around, but it's an older video. This was around when invasion of Iraq. This goes way back. This video goes way back. I forgot. I got to look at my history. Yeah, I was watching somebody post it was an old SDR video. It was an SDR. I think it was probably the Win Radio, one of those older SDR. And it was busy, 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 busy. And it was around the invasion of Iraq. I think it was the one in 2004. This goes way back. because these radios are older. Like the Wind radio, I think it's almost 20 years old now. Is it the Wind radio? I forgot which one is it. There's one SDR that goes way back. It is old. And of course, it wasn't like, big spectrum or anything, but it was old. And I saw that video. I was like, wow, yeah. And of course, that's the other thing, my Radio DX, North Korea. Because I believe it was yesterday, they launched, was it drones? And it flew over the capital of South Korea, Seoul. I think it was like 5 or 6 drones. I forgot what it was. I'm telling you, I don't want to get into that here because I'm gonna get some people gonna be in. No. They're really pushing it. They're pushing it. It starts from the top, So they're flexing now. They're flexing. So North Korea is flexing. So yeah, it could be a lot of reasons, man. Ready DX, you're right. Yeah. Let me catch him on the radio. I'm sorry. I'm just replying, but I should have read it. James Farley, 1 million watts? The harp? Wow. Is it the harp that you're talking about, 1 million watts? Yeah. So my radio said it could be also the situation with Kosovo and Serbia might also have something to do with it. So there's something going on now with that too? With those two countries now again? Kosovo and and Serbia. And overtime is replying to my ready DXer. But it is very scary to know that the frequencies are active because of nuclear. Yeah. I mean, usually, how can I say without? Because I was in the Air Force. So when they say, what's the word? Anyway, you're always on alert. Even if, even though the world doesn't know that, our military is always on alert. Okay? We have NORAD, right? NORAD is always, they don't close shop. 24/7, they're monitoring the skies of the United States and the allies and our allies. They're always monitoring for anything that comes up. It could be like when a rocket launches on the other side of the world, even if it's for space purposes or whatever, or they're launching a satellite into space, we know about it. We can see it. If Chinese launch a satellite, let's say a satellite, even if it's TV satellite, whatever, we know about it already. We're monitoring everything. So the thing that you hear over the EAM, yeah, that's one thing. But from being in the military, I can tell you that we always on alert. Even when doesn't make the news, we always on alert. Always. So, the fact that it's busy, that kind of raises some, eyebrows or whatever. And I mean, nobody wants to think of the worst. I remember when I saw that movie, The Day After, is it called? Back in the, was it in the 80s? And it kind of, it hit home, Now I look at it now, they use a lot of old footage, the atomic bomb footage, the trees, and, the old footage and stuff like that. But it is scary. It's scary to think about that. Like I live in Yonkers and I know New York City is a target. New York City is a major city. That's one of the first targets, New York City. So, I'm afraid. Yeah, of course. I try not to think about it because it's just scary. Like if if and there's this website that you could look it up and say if like the Hiroshima bomb, for example, I think that was 10 kilotons. It wasn't even a megaton. It was like a kiloton. 15 kiloton, whatever it was, 10. Anyway, one of them was about 10. I forgot the exact. So that was to hit him downtown Manhattan. They have the radius. They tell you, okay, these people are going to be vaporized over here. I know I hate talking about this. It's very scary stuff. So, because the ground zero is considered the where the bomb landed or detonated above, the worst damage is right there. So those people are just whatever is vaporized. Then you have the outer right after that. A lot of it is the horrific, like third-degree burns and whatnot. And then you go up further and further, and it's just scary. And I put, they have the New York City. I went to put New York City. I put and I live in Yonkers. I would still get, now, if it's a bomb like the Tsar Bomba, not that one. That's too big. That's not practical. Because I heard it the other day that I heard it was on the radio. I heard it. I think it was coast to coast. That most of the Russian arsenal is under, I believe it's 1 or 2 megaton, maybe up to 5 megaton. Most of the arsenal, the nuclear arsenal, is 5 megatons. The ones that you see on the atomic bomb movie, 15 megaton. Yeah, those are for experiment. When they did that, it was experiment. But the arsenal itself, a lot of them is, they call battlefield nukes. But it's scary. It's scary because even a 1 megaton, that's still a lot more than a Hiroshima one. And that will do a lot of damage, especially like a city like New York City. It's scary. It's scary, to think about that. You got people that are not in favor of the spending about that. War in Ukraine. Like we just got out of Afghanistan, and now we're getting pulled into this conflict. And I don't want to say pulled in, because I'm gonna get we need. So that's why I can't get into the whole thing about that. I just don't want to get into that. But it's scary. It is scary. Yeah, but well, you're near Buffalo. By the way, Brett, what happened with the snow? Yeah, I know Buffalo got hit with a storm. Yeah, I'm trying to change the subject now. Yeah, let's talk about snow. Let's talk about snow instead of nukes. Yeah, Mary DXer replied, yeah, I know the North Korea thing. Because I just heard that, like, I believe yesterday over the news about that, about the drones flying over. Oh, you're 70 miles. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you're in, I forget what's the name of the. Yeah, that's right. You're like in Salamanca, right? Salamanca. I remember now, Salamanca. Right? I remember. See, I still got brain cells. I still got a few brain cells. Excuse me. Salamanca, New York, I remember. Yeah, Salamanca. Okay. Yeah, that's right. You're like you're in between. Yeah. So you're like, you're in a spot where it's not. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know, but I'm here next to New York City. I'm on the outskirt, but I'm the first outskirt. So I'm in the fringe. I'm in the fringe of New York City. New York City is just like, I'm gonna say 4 miles from here. That county line of the Bronx is about 4 or 5 miles from here, from my house. Yeah. So yes, there's plenty of reasons for EAM. Yeah, a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff going on. North Korea stuff. And then of course I also heard about China. That they sent a whole bunch of, is it aircraft? They sent a whole bunch of aircraft to a base that they have that's near Taiwan. So they're like staging something too. So now we're talking about China also. As another one, we have to think about China. Thank you. So I heard that too. That there's tensions on that. So so the EAM, there's a lot of stuff going on. You got the Ukraine. You got this. I don't know about the Kosovo. My radio DX just mentioned that. I know North Korea. They're flexing, and of course, I heard about China. China's staging something, and then it's a joint exercise that they were going to do with Russia off the coast of China. Again, another thing to think about. Another thing that okay, another here we go, something else. Yeah. So yeah, it is busy. My ready day, hopefully, my ready DX, hopefully not a repeat of the Balkan War of the 90s. Yeah, hopefully not. Time. What is strange to me, EAM seems to only operate around the West Coast daytime to early evening hours. Okay. And then we have Meridius, the latest from Sky News. Serbia places security forces on Kosovo border in state of full combat readiness. Okay, wow. But when I live in the sticks, so I'll just starve. Hopefully, it won't come down to that. Yeah, 16 people watching. Thank you. You can smash the like button. That would be excellent. I appreciate it. Make it up the algorithm. Let people know and like with that. Oh, we're live here. And yeah. Salamanca. Elmer Town. We got hit with ice storm for 3 days. Now there's wind and flood and rainstorm here right now. Check out the radar maps. Yeah, I know. I was watching the weather. You know, I Pluto TV. They have a weather channel there, and I just saw that all about Portland and Seattle. And I was watching TikTok videos yesterday. A lot of ice on the ground in the streets, and Seattle has a lot of hills. Seattle's like Yonkers. We have a lot of hills in this city. So Seattle is kind of similar to that. They have a lot of hills. And people are just trying to walk by and they're slipping and they're falling and all this stuff. My thing is, when there's ice on the ground, like on a sidewalk especially, you shouldn't, if you can't avoid, if you could avoid it, don't go outside. Because you're gonna get hurt walking. And there's some people wearing stupid heels. Like there was this one woman, she was wearing heels. Literally, she was wearing like 3 or 4 inch heels. And she's trying to walk on ice. But right now we have ice on the curb to the street. That's coming from the hill. Because we had rain before the temperature dipped. But lucky the sidewalk, it dried up. The whatever, when the sidewalk was wet, it dried up before the cold snap came in. Right now it's going up. I mean, right now it's 31, so we're below the freezing mark again. So the ice is going to stay there for a few days. We're supposed to hit 50 in a couple of days. Actually, after this stream, when I go outside, I'm going to put some salt. I'm going to start putting salt on the curb. So maybe that could help melt some of the ice. But right now it's 31, so it's already below the freezing mark again. So it's not going to do anything right now. And the sun is already down. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock, 5:04. Sun is already down, so that's going to freeze. That is already frozen. So I see videos on Seattle, and people just walking out the street. And I'm like, if it's that much ice, I would not be outside. I mean, I know people have to go to work and things like that, And yeah, if you have to go somewhere, yeah. But if you don't have to go anywhere, just stay in the house. Why are you going to risk getting? First of all, if you hit, if you fall, you land on your elbow. That's fine. You don't want to land on your head. That's the worst way to get hurt is to land and hit the back of your head. And I've seen a few videos like people went down the stairs and hit the back of their head. It was like painful to watch that. You know, I would not be out there walking right now if it's like that. You know, and driving worse. There's people trying to drive up a hill. There's videos of people trying to drive up a hill and there's ice. And then the car stops. Or there was one that the guy parked the car and it's ice. And he got out the car and he's walking away and the car starts sliding down the hill. and you know, slid into other cars. Like, you know, like common sense too. People lose common sense. You know, you can't when there's ice when there's a sheet of ice, you can't drive. Why are you driving? Call out sick. I don't care. Whatever you got to do. Why are you driving when there's ice on the streets? You know? I don't understand that. I don't understand why people put themselves through that. I don't put myself through that. I'm sorry. I have a stockpile of stuff. I don't need to go outside for days. You know? I haven't went outside for the last. My wife took my son a couple of days ago on Christmas. She's in New Jersey with her sister, and I chose to stay. I said no, I'm gonna stay here, and they might be coming back later on tonight, but I'm not. I don't want to be. No, and I told her I said you shouldn't go. No, they want to see him, and I was like, okay, I can't. What am I gonna do? But I seen those videos there too. People outside and there's ice all over the place. Why would you put yourself through those? That excuse me. So yeah, I feel for you with the ice because the people are not prepared for that stuff. See, over here I'm prepared for it. I just I know not to go out. That's it. When it's like that, because we have hills. Because I seen it. I seen buses, metro buses, trying to make it up a hill and it's ice, and it can't. It can't. You know, I just say, you know what? If you have to work and it's ice, you just call out. I would just call out. Nope, can't make it today. Nope. Sorry, my life is not for sale. You know what? Lose a paycheck, but I'm not gonna be out there on the road and get killed. Or you're walking down the street and you fall and you hit yourself on the head. That's the worst. You know, people underestimate that the head injury. I seen that. I watched Dr. G. She's a coroner. I watched Dr. G and I see I mean, of course they don't show they put dramatization of the guy laying down, but they don't really actually show but a lot of the head injuries, you'd be surprised what it takes to kill somebody. It's just you just fall and hit your head and you start bleeding inside. Inside you're bleeding. And when you get any blood in your brain, it swells and that's it. End of life. It don't take much. It doesn't take much. So imagine you walking down the street, you fall. Most likely you're going to fall on your back. You're going to hit your head on the ice. And forget about concussion. Excuse me. It's bleeding in the brain. It's scary. It's scary. It's very scary. So I would just not recommend it. I would not recommend walking outside. Like I say, I know you live in Portland, but I don't know if Portland has ice all over the city too. But I know Seattle's crazy. You go on TikTok, you see videos on it. There's people just trying to walk up a hill. It's impossible. You cannot walk up a hill when there's ice. It's impossible. Unless you have those what do you call it? I think they're called Cramptons. They're like shoes with the spikes. Those are made for walking on ice. Other than that, you're not gonna walk up the hill. You're not gonna. Even worse if you're on heels. It's not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. Just stay home, people. Stay home. Stay safe. Don't be out there. Public service announcement from Danny Shortwave and Radio DX. Stay home. Don't walk in the ice, people. Oh my God. Oh, you're near the Pennsylvania border, Britt? Okay. Kenta Ken, welcome. Hello, Kenta Ken. Kenta Ken, we are more often frightened than hurt. We suffer more from the imagination than reality. And Seneca, okay. Yeah. I know. But still, it's scary, It's scary. All this stuff going on with. That's why I try not to watch the news. Even though last night I was in the boiler room listening to what it was. I think I was just Medium Wave DX. I was trying to listen to something, and I heard Coast to Coast, so I left it on there for a few minutes, and yeah. Elmer time. It sounds like my house is going through a automated car wash right now. It's super windy. I know it's scary. It's scary when it's windy. Over here too. Oh my God, it's so scary. That's what frightened me because I got trees. That's what scares me more. Is the air held up. I had 50-mile-per-hour gusts the other day, 40 plus. It held up. I couldn't unlock it. It got frozen. Remember that the safety thing that I did, the clip. I guess it got the moisture went in there and it froze. So I went to unlock it before the weekend, because I knew it was getting windy. And I went back there. I couldn't even open the gate because the gate had ice on it. Then I went to the thing, to the AmFed itself, tried to unlock it. I couldn't open it. So I weathered the storm, but it's still up. It's okay. Mary to Dexter said he'll be right back. Brett Wayne, 22 degrees here. Okay. Brett Wayne, I am a plow truck driver for the town. Okay. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for the service. That's a good service, tow truck. Oh, obviously, plow truck. Plow truck. Yeah, you're plowing. That's good. It's good that you do this stuff. Cool. Hey, what is it? Okay, I'm trying to pronounce it. I'm gonna call you Aziz. Hashmi and hello. My favorite radio for AMDXing. I have a few of them. I have a bunch of them. I like the XH Data D808. Where is that one at? Oh, it's in the case. XH Data D808. I like the Ratty Wow. The Ratty Wow R108. But this because it's AMDXing, so you're talking about this has no single sideband, but this is a nice little radio. Medium wave DXing. I like older radio. I love this one. The Sony ICF 2002. For me, when I want to do some serious medium wave DXing, I love this one. This one and the SH Data D808 or the Sony. Or this one. This one is pretty good too. I like this one. And of course, last show I had the Sea Crane. Where did I put it at? Where did I put the Sea Crane? The EP Pro, there was a big radio. But in terms of portable, I love this one. This is one of my favorites. The Sony ICF 2002. A lot of Sony radios are great DXs. Sony portables. For medium wave DXing. It's pretty good. So I'm going to say this one. Yeah, I'm going to say that. Of course, all the Eton, the Grundig Field Radio, Grundig Edition, Eton, the Field Radio. That's another good radio that I have for medium wave DXing. This one is okay, but I like that Grundig, the Field Radio. Either the Field Radio, that one, or the Executive is pretty good for medium wave DXing. What else? What's another good medium wave DXing radio? What's another good radio? I have another one. Let me show you the other one. This one I like too. It's people don't talk about this one, but I like this one. Might as well get the SX data. Let me might as well bring that one over here. Let me bring this one. Might as well bring the SX data too. So of course, I'm gonna pronounce as Aziz, but I hash me. SX data D808. I love this radio. Meaning Wave DXing, this is a great radio. People don't give this radio credit enough. This is a great radio for and shortwave, but medium wave. Long wave, not so much, but I don't have a lot of long wave here. I already have beacons. Medium wave. Not ready DXer. Here's what he uses. Medium wave DXing. I love this radio. This is a great radio. Can I say nothing good things about this radio? SH Data D808. Right there. Oh, sorry about that. I dropped my case. And of course, another radio that I like for medium wave, it has no filters, it has no bandwidth setting and all that, but it's a great medium wave DXing radio is this radio. Sangean PRD5. Because it has a 200 millimeter ferrite in here. It's a big ferrite. This is a great radio too. People don't talk about this radio, but this is a great radio for. Okay, the other thing is it's a simple radio. It doesn't have too many. Doesn't have bandwidth setting. It doesn't have single sideband type thing and all that. So you can narrow or wide. Doesn't have any of that. There's a problem with this one. I wish that this one had all those bells and whistles. It would have been a great, even greater radio. But the SH Data, you can't go wrong with this radio. You'll be happy with this one. You'll be very happy with this radio. D808. And let me go up here. One more time. I always called in to work if it's icy or snow with ice on the street in the morning. Portland has same problem as Seattle. We have steep hills. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I figured that too. Portland, yeah. And steep hills around town that prevent getting around. Yeah, because the problem is when you on it, like here, I'm at the end of a hill, but I have another hill. The hill is a block, but then at the end of this hill is a steep hill, and all that water moisture comes down here. But we had a drastic temperature drop. We was at 58 degrees. Was it Friday? 58 degrees, but around 3 o'clock in the afternoon was 58 degrees. By the time it was around 8 o'clock in the evening, it dipped down to 19 degrees. So all that water started freezing, and then the water started piling up on top of it, and it was a dramatic. That's the problem, is the dramatic temperature drop. That's what did it, and that's why the streets are frozen. If it would have been gradual temperature drop, some of it would have dried up when the sun was out. But when it dipped all suddenly and it stays there for a couple of days, that's it. That's gonna take days for it to go. Excuse me. Yeah, that's really bad. Hello, Keegan. Good afternoon or evening. 48 degrees. So you're in tropicals. You're tropical right now. You're in the tropics. 48 degrees. That's tropical over here now. Right now we're 31. And welcome, Keegan. Z's Hashmi. Thanks, Danny. You're welcome. Panic Sonic. Is the Panic RF 2200 better for the? Yeah, it's a great radio too. That's another great radio. The RF 2200, the Panasonic. I don't have that one. I wish I had that one, but I heard that's a great radio too. For yeah, AM DXing, medium wave DXing. And one time say he wants a D808. Okay. And I agree with my radio DX, so go for it. Yeah, I know it's his favorite radio too, because I was just explaining that's the one that you post the most videos with, the D808, my radio DXer. Elmer Time, RF2200 is an excellent AM DXer when working properly. Yeah, of course, because it's older radio, so you got to make sure it's working properly. Yeah, just like the Sony ICF 5900W. Where I put that radio at? I have to rearrange all this. I just put it somewhere. Oh, it's right here. It's right here, behind the screen. So this is the one. This is the competitor for the RF 2200, the Sony ICF 5900. This radio is great for medium wave, also. But it's old. It's a very old radio. This is old. This is from 1974, 75, I believe. It's a great radio. Of course, I bought it for $25 and a Craigslist seller. But if you try to buy this radio on eBay, I wouldn't pay that price for what they're selling it on eBay. I seen that radio as high as $400. Average price is about $189 something, like about $200. Actually, not even. It's probably around more than $200 now. Average price. But I seen that rate as high as $400 something on eBay. But I haven't checked recently. This is like a couple of years ago. This is before the pandemic. It was at $400, the high end. Of course, I could imagine during the pandemic, it probably shot up even more. But I wouldn't pay that much for this radio. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't pay. It's a nice radio. Shortwave, it works very well. Medium wave, okay, it works very well. Yep. So it's a great radio, and I have the strap for it. I just took it out because I washed it, but I have the strap for it. Shoulder strap. It's heavy. It's heavy without the batteries. It's already heavy. And yeah, the RF2200 is a great radio. Like Elmer said, if it's in working condition, because of course the capacitors, like everything, every old radio, when I go through that. Keegan DXer, I have the Eton Grundig Edition Field BT, the Eton Grundig Edition Satellite with SSB, the Sangean HDR14 HD radio, the Eton Elite Field with BT, Bluetooth, and the Seacrane Skywave SSB. Okay. The radios I use the most. Okay. And yeah, same here. If I were to, I can't list every radio. I would on my blog. If you go to my blog, I'm gonna put it down. Let me just go to my blog real quick. I'm gonna copy and paste it. I have a list of all. I may be missing 2 or 3 that I haven't included lately, but my blog. Oh Jesus! I'm using the wrong. Okay. Anyway, let me. You know what? I'm in the wrong. Okay, here we go. Let me just go to my page. I'm gonna try to avoid me coming out real quick. See, okay, it's not showing that. Okay, good. About page. If you want to see the list of all the radios I have, go to my blog and click on it. My blog. Let me copy and paste that. It's on the description anyway, but I'm gonna put it on the chat. And I need to update some. I'm gonna update some more pages on it, but I'm gonna make a page. I'm gonna try to make just pages of all my. Just take pictures of each radio and put it in the blog, and put a separate page of all the radios I own. But I have a list there. And when you go to the blog, You scroll down. It's right there. It's in my radio collection. These are all the radios I have. You can count them. You can count them. And then my antenna farm. These are all the antennas I have. Of course, some of them are not up and active, but I have them. And then I have one that has outdoor antenna pictures of the roof antennas, but I need to update that too. And all my links are there for other stuff. So my blog has a list of all those radios, all the radios that I own. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna include each of them with a picture. So, for example, I have it's in alphabetical order. So, of course, the Baofeng UV5R is there, C Crane Radio EP, CC Pocket, the DAC DMR 300. See that there, DGen D, the the DGen DE13 is there. That's the little radio, green radio. You crank it. I have that radio. That's in the boiler room. That radio. I leave it over there. I have a Denon tuner. It's a radio, right? So, because I was gonna use that hooking up with my stereo. I have that tuner to the Denon. Eton Field Grundig Edition. The Eton FR300. That's right here. That's the Eton FR300. G Super Radio 3. The Grundig G8 Traveler. That's in the other room. Grundig RK709. That's this one right here. I have a lot. I have a lot of radios listed there. It's a lot. It's a lot. Last time I counted, I was close to 80. And the one I wanted to give away was I sold it to my brother Eric before he moved out. Speaking of crank radio, the red one, the Midland ER310. I love that radio. I sold it. I should have never sold it. I'm probably gonna get another one. I like that radio, the little weather radio, crank radio, the Midland ER310. So I need to delete that one off my list. Actually, did the ER210. Excuse me, it's right there. I need to delete that one. I don't have that radio no more, so I need to delete that one. Helicrafters, I have 5 of them. No, 4 Helicrafters radios I have. Okay, 4. I'm looking at, but I can't focus on. So I had the S200, the S20R, the S38B, and the SX25. So they're all listed there. If you want to see them. So 17 people watching. Thank you. And hit that like button. That would be splendid. Yeah. So let me go down here for a minute. I'm sorry. Let's see. Everyone will laugh if I try to list. Yeah, I know. You like that radio. Okay. Gigan DX, I use the Eton, excuse me, Grundig Edition Field BT as my primary FM DX radio. Yes, I know. I've seen your videos. But yeah, you do. The majority of the YouTube videos feature the Field BT and mostly FM DXing. You have some shortwave, medium wave reception videos. For medium wave, I use the Eton Grundig Edition satellite with SSB. Okay. Has anyone checked out my shortwave portable radio checklist? No, I you know what? I don't think I'm gonna look at. I'm gonna check it out tonight actually. And I go over when I go over the because I like to review it. Because I watch my own videos. I do. I know it sounds crazy, but I do. I watch my own. After this, I'll put it and I'll watch it. Because I always try to pick out something that maybe I should have. I'm my own worst critic. So I'm gonna check it out. I want to see the list that you have. Elmer time. Oh yes, crank up radios are handy. Yes, they are. King and DX. My dad has 2 Helicrafters radio, the SX62 and the SX100. Elmer time. I'm still upset that I sold both of my Helicrafters radio. Yeah, I know. And I know that's why, like, for example, last stream I was here, John was saying that I could sell all of this and buy the Icon 7300, but that's not the point. I like to collect some. I like to have some. If I want to get the Icon 7300, I could just get it. If I really wanted to, I could just, I break the bank to get it, but I don't want it. I don't really want it right now. Now that I got the Zygu, I want to have fun with that. I'm not gonna. So yeah. Aziz, hash me. Do you like software? Yeah, I love SDRs. I have the of course, this is my favorite. The RSPdx, that's my favorite. I cannot recommend this highly enough. This is a great SDR. I believe it's still on sale. So you can get it for $179, I think it is. I think to a few more days. It's still on sale. So but I love this radio. This is the best SDR I have. This one. I'm gonna say it. And I know people are gonna say, what about the S-Spy? Yeah, I like this one too. I bought it, but I don't find myself using this one that much. I just love that one. The 1A is pretty good too, Brett. It's pretty good. But I don't use this one that much. But I'm gonna have a permanent setup for this one on another room eventually. This one is nice. If I want to travel, I can take this one. It's small, but this is only for HF and up to 300 megahertz. So VHF only up to HF and VHF. That's it. This one, okay. Of course, this one is up to 1 gigahertz. So this goes higher. And this one has 3 antenna inputs, which is good. And of course, this one, the antenna C, that is for anything below 2 megahertz. It's like you put HDR mode on your software, you enable that. And this one is more sensitive for anything below 2 megahertz. So if you really want a DX medium wave, this is the port you could use. There's a port. So it's better on medium wave on this port. 160 meter band, same thing. Long wave in this port is better. Even long wave. VLF, I went as low as 24 kilohertz without radio, the SDR. And of course, 60 kilohertz time signal, WWVB. That's the QSL with that radio. But also with the S-Spy, you can pick it up to the long wave. You can go down to long wave. So let me go down here. So yes, Z's. I'm trying to pronounce it now. I need to Google how you pronounce it. I'm just calling you Aziz. I'm sorry. Hash me. My dad, key in the X, my dad has the ICOM 706 and the ICOM 7300. Okay, cool. Brett Wayne, I have the, Brett Wayne has the RSP 1A. Yeah, I don't have the 1A. I have the RSP 1, the original one. That's the one I have. I have it in a metal case now. Right here. I have the RSP 1. Of course, it says 1A because it's the metal case. So I have this one, the 1. But I bought the metal case, I put it in there. So this is the RSP 1. And that's the one I have. And it still works very well. Excuse me. Elmer time. Both of my helicopters were S120 models. Okay. And Elmer time. I have the SDR hybrid by Yaesu. I know which one you have. You have the one that I would like to have one day. Yes, it is excellent. It's an excellent radio, excellent transceiver. Excuse me. And Elmer time taking the dog out. He's taking the dog out. He'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, doggy. Doggo needs to go for a walk. Yeah. So yeah, I'm pretty cool. So yeah, that's my list of radios is on my blog. Oh, you have the metal case too, Elm? Brett Wayne, yeah. You have the metal case? Okay, so you okay. Because the 1A is the same thing as the 1. It has the plastic case. What are they with the plastic? I still have it. I didn't throw out the plastic case. I still have it. In case I'm not going to sell it. No, I'm not going to sell it. I thought about it in case I haven't sell it. So this is the plastic case. This is the original case for the RSP 1. So I took it out of this case and put it on the metal case. The metal case. So as much, yeah. So I made a video on this too, in case everybody else. Oh, Bobby, you still have it on the plastic case? Oh, okay. Yeah, I put mine on the metal case. I think they're still selling them. He stopped selling them for a while, but he's selling them again. I think you can find them on Amazon, the metal case, or on eBay. I believe. I think I paid about 20 something for the case. It's a case. It comes with the you get the metal case, you get this. That's dusty. Wow. Let me see if this is the one, right? Yeah. Yeah. So you get the metal case, you get this pouch, and then of course in there, they're in the I put them away now. You get the antennas. You get the if you watch my video, I show you what's inside of the let me go to I'll put the link to the video. How about that? It should be right here. It should be popular video. It should be right. Where is it at? Wow. Anyway, I'll just search for it. I'm gonna put the link. How about metal case? I'm gonna search for my yeah, right there. Okay, let me pause that. So that link, that's the video for that link is for the video on when I put this together. Metal case upgrade, and it was on Amazon when I bought it. I don't know if they're still selling it. Let me check. Oh, my nose is itching because that case has so much dust. Oh my god. Let me scroll down. Let me see if the link is still there. If it's excuse me. So I paid $29.95. Okay, still there. It's still on Amazon. The price went up though. $34.95 now it costs. So the case now is $34.95. So you get the case. What's inside? Oh, you don't get the little accessories no more? Oh, yeah, I think so. RTL SDR blog is selling it. That's the store. So they're selling it. I think that's who took over the selling for it. I think originally it was the. So, anyways, $34.95 for the case. Because before, I guess production, it makes sense. Cost went up. When I bought mine, it had the antenna. It had the little whip antenna. BNC. I mean, not the BNC. SMA had the little whip antenna. It also had the SMA to 3.5 millimeter adapter. Was it that one? The female, excuse me, female. Yeah, and I think I forgot what else. I have to look at my video. Remember, because I showed you in the video everything that was in there. But that's not the case no more. Because right now it's showing it empty. So you just get the case and the metal case. You get that pouch. You get the pouch and the metal case. That's what you get now. So I made that video back in September 2018. I made that video. So you get, they also threw in this. Oh, you don't get all that stuff anymore. Oh my God, that blows. Yeah, because I remember I got this in the case too. They came with the little whip antenna. It came with a little adapter for it came for the adapter for that. The 3.5 millimeter to SMA. Okay, yeah. So it came with this, it came with the adapter, and it came with the whip antenna for FM. When you want to listen to FM. So it came with all that included for $29. That was a good deal. Yeah, that was a good deal. Yeah, they're not selling it with all that stuff anymore. Because I'm looking at it right now in the description. It came with the SMA adapter. It came with a telescoping whip, and it came with this antenna, the reel. Yeah, okay, 7-meter long wire antenna, 7 meters in there, 7-meter long wire. Oh, so it doesn't come with all that now. Oh, that blows. Yeah, wow. But they're still selling it because I remember they got sold out and people were asking for it. People were asking for it. They're like, what can you buy? The link is not working anymore. Or they're sold out. And then they brought them back. So RTL SDR blog is the store that sells them. But they sell it without the accessories, though. You only get the pouch. So you get the pouch and the metal case. And that's it. You don't get all the little goodies in there. Oh, that's it's a good thing I bought it when I bought it back then. So now it costs more and you get less. But the main thing is the metal case. Of course, I don't get nothing for this, so I'm not trying to make any money off of that. I just made the video and that's it. I bought this myself, the case. So I'm not promoting to buy this. I bought it. And people ask me, does it make a difference? It made a difference in terms of cooling. Because this thing gets hot. The plastic used to get hot. Sometimes it will get hot. But with this, it's a lot cooling. It's a lot cooler. And it has a pad in there. There's a pad, like a rubber pad. So cooling wise, it's a lot better. Noise, I noticed, it's hard to compare because I don't have two of them to compare. But I did notice when I upgraded to the metal case, the noise level went down a little bit. The noise level went down a little bit because of the metal case. Because remember, now you're not getting the radio interference as much as opposed to a plastic case. It's a metal case. And also, I did one more thing when I put this together. I put there's a little wire in there. There's a little wire that goes from the connector to the board. I put a small ferrite bead inside there. I didn't show that in the video, but I put a small ferrite bead. I believe that also can help minimizing interference. So I did that too. That was my thing. And I remember when I didn't put it on the video, I should have done that, but later on I did that. Again, because I did that with the MLA 30. I put a tiny ferrite bead inside the wire. It's inside here. There's a ferrite bead in there. And that, I believe that helped too with minimizing interference. So might look into that, Brett. You might put a little ferrite bead inside there. Yeah. Yeah. So I didn't put that in the video because that was after the fact. After I made that video. But yeah, the ferrite bead. Because I did that with the MLA 30. Excuse me. Let me drink some water here for a minute. So Brett Wayne has the metal case. Keegan the Exter. My dad has a Zenith H500 transoceanic. And you have the Zenith R7000-2 transoceanic. Okay. Yeah. And then the yeah. Well, it's simple. I mean, if you open it up, because I don't want to open it up again. Because this one I can't open this one up. I don't know how the hell you open this up. I'm not gonna try to open this up, but if I can't open this one up, I believe each of these have a wire that connects to the board. It's a special connector. It's like a little angle. It's like a little. It's like an elbow connector. It's MCX. Here we go. My MCX. It's a very tiny connector. It's one of these. Let me show you. Let me see if you can see it. I'm trying to focus in there. Focus. I got it. Almost got it. Let's see. Anyway, so it's like this. The wire is like this inside there. This is your SMA connector. This is this is what they call MCX. And this goes to the board. Yeah, the same with the RTL, SDR. So this one goes in the same thing when you upgrade. When I upgraded to this, when you open it up, there's a wire. It's a board, there's a wire, and it's like this. But it's a lot shorter. It's not this long. It's a lot shorter. It's the same thing. You see? It's the same thing. It's just a short wire. But this is the other end of it. Is this connector. That goes to a board. On the SDR, there's a board. So this one, I can imagine there's 3 of them. So this one there's going to be three. If I open this one up, I'm not going to try to open it up. But there should be one wire going to the board, another wire going to the board, and another wire going to the board. So I believe, but this one is pretty, this is metal. This is pretty thick. This one is a lot thicker than that box. But, I mean, I could try to open it up and just show you real quick. Because it's just a snap-on ferrite. Maybe I should try to open this up, but I think this one you have to pry it open. This one, I guess you pry it open here and it opens. There's no screws for this one. Although there's rubber feet here. I don't want to mess this one up and void the warranty. Oh, warranty's already. But I don't need to do it. This one works fine. It's just that one. I just did it with the ferrite. I put the ferrite inside the wire and snap it in. That's it. It's a snap-on ferrite. And it seems to help a little more. Yeah. I know. I'm going on and on and on and on. Yeah, so that's what I did. In the video, I didn't do it in the video because I did it after the fact. After I did the video, I realized that when I did the because I got the idea from a smart meter. I was walking outside one day and I'm looking at I'm going around the corner. I see a smart meter there from the church. And I see a little ferrite bead inside the wire. And I'm like, can I do that inside my SDR? Just put the little ferrite in there and see if that helps with any. And I tried it. And, I can't prove it that it works, but it's better than nothing. And yeah, exactly. I do that on all my wires. So let me go back up here. Sorry, let me go back up here. And let me go back up here. So Bobby says I got the RSP1A, but in the plastic case, okay. And then Keegan says I have the Panasonic RF 2800, okay. And then Elmer Time, here's a portable shortwave radio checklist for getting the most out of your money. Okay, you got the link, so I'm gonna check that out later on. Elmer Time, minimizing RF noise is the correct thing to do with any SDR plug-in module to the computer. Yeah. Also, the power source. Well, no, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Never mind. I'm thinking about the MLA 30. The MLA 30, I don't plug it into the computer. Just for power. I usually use the wall wart. But I use the one that I think works the best is the Samsung. But anyway, it's a different subject. So anyway, yeah. And anytime you hook up anything to the computer, But I do that to all my wires. I try to do that though. It may seem obsessive, but I do that. Every cable that's connected to any radio, it has ferrite. I put a ferrite in. I mean, they're not expensive. You could buy a whole bag of them, all different various sizes. I bought. Let me see what the kit I buy. Which is the one that I buy? I could just check on Amazon. Ferrite B Snap On. So I usually buy, which is the one I usually buy a lot. There's different ones with different sizes. I usually get. They have a 60-piece Amazon 60-piece, 4.5 stars. So that's another one. Let me just put the link. Okay, text link. Copy the link. So I usually buy a kit like this that has different sizes. And you click on that, and yeah. So this one has 60 pieces. So that's a 60-piece set. It has the larger ones. It has the little tiny ones. So of course, let me go back over here and close this thing. Okay. So this one has all these different sizes. So any type of any wire, I just use them. I use them all over, That's what I use. Maverick DX, if you can do a video on the ferrite and the RSP1, please do so. Yeah, but you have the duo. Yeah, so the duo is like this one, right? The duo. Yeah, the duo is with the metal case already. Yeah, so the duo is like this with the metal case, right? So yeah, so this one I had to figure out how to open it first. But it never occurred to me to do it on this one because this one works fine. I mean, it was just the plastic case. I figured while I was changing the case to that one, I just put the wire. I saw the wire and I just snap it in there. But it's something I just did, It's not. And then the same type as that's the same. It's the same. So this is a MCX connector, and this is SMA female. Okay, this focuses. Wow. Yeah. Glenn Dansler. I use the SDR Uno Play DX. It is great. I want to get the Texan 501X, but my car insurance bill today, I know. You're on a fixed income. A pension. Okay. And Social Security. Yeah, I know. I wish we had more money. We all wish we had more money to buy more goodies. Yeah, I know. No need to explain, Danny. I know. Sometimes I go on and on and on. I like you explaining stuff. I get excited. I don't like dead air. I like to talk. Yeah, overtime. Yeah, I same thing. Well, I'm not far away from getting that one. Well, not far away. I still got. Well, yeah, I'm 56. I would like to collect Social Security when I'm 65, but I might not even wait. I might just say, you know what, 62. Plus, I'm married and have a child. And well, by then he'll be. Well, actually, he'll be by then. He'll be approaching. Wow, he'll be you know. So yeah, I know because I have a couple of I have a few more years I want to work, but I don't know yet. I'm right now staying at home with my son. I'm enjoying it. I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't miss work. When I used to do when I used to work on the trains, it was a very stressful job. You got too many people, too many people above you panicking and oh, we need this to be done. No, no, chill out. I'm doing it as best as I can. Relax. I don't like being rushed when I'm doing a job. And then of course that was right before the pandemic. I was let go. I was let go too. And I was like, well, you know what? Anyway, and then I qualified for the PUA, PUC, whatever it was. So I said, you know what? I'll collect the check. I collected a check for what, 59 weeks, whatever it was, a little over a year. I said, that's fine with me because I was an independent contractor. So I qualified. And I had to stay home with my son anyway because he was doing remote learning. So I qualified for that too. The fact that he had to stay home because my wife is she works in a hospital, so she's a healthcare worker. So I had to stay home with my son. He had to do remote learning, and those two things qualify me automatically. And then I was out of work. So because the company that I work for, they shut down. They closed their doors. They didn't open until well over a year. When I was contracted, my company the contract. So yeah. So I'm not looking forward to. I'm at a point in my age where you know what, I don't want to deal with that no more. I see videos out there. There's people that work in a fast food place and they get yelled at and all that. I feel bad for them, especially the service industry. I feel bad for them. The jobs that I had, some of them were like kind of service oriented. You got to deal with people, like not trying to sell them stuff, but a lot of customer service stuff. And some people can be very rude. Like, first of all, I'm here to help you. Why are you talking to me this way? If I'm the person that's going to help you, why are you cursing at me? Why, I'm here to help you. Why are you yelling at me? Because you're tuning me out. And that's one thing. When I worked at 311, it was like that. 311 operator, that was the worst. People would yell at me and call me names and all that. And I'm like, I'm here trying to help you. It's my job to help you. Why are you talking to me like this? I start losing interest right there. I'm already okay. This person, I'm ready to hang up on this person, and I can't. You're not allowed to hang up on them. They write you up for that. So I have to listen to this babble, and I'm just trying to play cool and play cool. And then what I'll actually do is I'll intentionally, accidentally hang up on them. And when I get because they monitor all the calls in 311. So I will get critique on that once a week. They will pick a call. They will pick a random call out of all the calls that I handled for that week, and they will critique me on it. So there was one that I did hang up on the person, and I said it was an accident. I said, no, it was an accident. They just because they cannot determine if I did it because I didn't say goodbye and hang up. I just pressed the button and click, they were gone. So they said, why did the call abruptly end it? I said, no, I don't know. It just went out. I think maybe they hanged up on their end. I don't know. And they were like, okay. Because they can't, that part they couldn't prove that I hanged up on them. Because I never went crazy. I said, oh, no, I'm talking. I just played it cool. I let them curse at me and all that. You know, I'm not allowed to react emotionally on my end. So I'll just tune them out. I'll be like, okay, yes, ma'am, yes. Or no, ma'am, yes, sir. And then I'll just inadvertently, I'll make sure nobody's watching over my shoulder and click, hang up on them. I don't care. It took you 5 or 10 minutes to be on hold to talk to me, and you're going to talk to me this way? You know what? I'm going to make you wait another 10 minutes. I'm going to let you calm down. I'm going to let you calm down. And that's what I did. Bloop, hang up on them. Just went bloop. Make sure my supervisor's not looking. I don't want them to see me hanging up. And I go, bloop, bye-bye. That's it. You know, now you go, it's a call center. Chances are that same person is not going to come back to my line. It's like 200 people. 1 to 200 people at a time, you know, call operators. And it'll go to somebody else. Let them deal with it. That's it. That's the way I tune you out. You don't know how to talk to me? You will not get my help. Bye-bye. I hang up on you. That's why when you're calling to those patients you need help, don't be rude. I understand you're frustrated about a service, but when you start cursing at somebody, it's not their fault. The person that's doing that job, they're just trying to make a living like you and me. And when you talk to people like that, like when you're a fast food service, when they say, oh, you see people go crazy on those videos, there's something wrong with those people. When you go off on a fast food person, this is something, it's not that event that triggered you to get angry at that person. You're already something going on in you that led to the outburst. I'm not going to deal with that. I mean, as an operator, I'll say, no customer service. Bloop, bye-bye. I can't. After that job, I lost faith in humanity. I felt, when I used to look at people on the subway, I felt sorry for them. I said, this is why the world is coming to, because a lot of the people are entitled. They act like they're entitled. It's sad. And we're teaching the next generation to be that way. You know, my daughter, my oldest daughter is 30. Her generation started all that. She's 30 now. She's very like that. Entitled. That's why she couldn't handle, you know, being dad. She couldn't handle it. Because I don't play that. I don't play that with her. I never put her on a pedestal. That's the worst thing to do to a young girl is to put them on a pedestal. Calling them princess. Well, that's the worst thing to do. You think that's cute? That's not cute. When you do that to a young little girl, oh, you're my princess. You're putting that in their head that they're the princess. They're entitled. You're putting that sense of entitlement on them and all that. When you start labeling them like, you're my princess, and, you know, that whole getting on your knees and proposing, I hate that. I hate when I got married, when we got married, I just honey, you want to get married? That's it. I didn't get on my knees. I did a whole production. No. We're partners. I'm not putting you on a pedestal. Sorry. No. Yeah, that's the worst thing. That's what happened when I was doing one. I lost faith in humanity because I saw the way people acted. I used to get the brunt of it. People, you know, people get their car towed. Why did you get your car towed? I didn't ask them that because I'm not allowed to ask them that. They just need to give me the information. I look up where their car is at and to locate their car. Okay, this is where it's at. No, they get on your case like you told the car. No, I'm a customer service guy. I'm a customer service guy. I did not physically take your car, dude. Calm down. Calm down. But that's what happened. I used to get the brunt of it. Oh my God, you blah, 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 blah. You know, like every word in the book they would call me out on. And I would just look at them and start getting tuned down. And I'll just hang up on them. You know, of course, accidentally, you know, nobody looking. Hang up on them. And think about that. When you call customer service, don't be like that because you're gonna get hanged up on and you're gonna waste another 10 minutes trying to get be nice to them. I changed. When I had that job, I saw the other side of it. I felt bad. I said, man, because I was guilty of that at one time. I would talk to them like some in a bad way sometimes. Not in a bad way. I kind of went crazy. But now I call them respectfully. Now I do with respect. Thank you for helping me out. And I say thank you to them. When I call customer service, I'm very polite. I say thank you for helping me. Even if you're frustrated, you cannot take it out on them. It's not their fault. It's not their fault. And some people deserve to get their car towed. First of all, you shouldn't be driving. You shouldn't be parking where you're not supposed to be parking at. But you can't tell them, of course. But a lot of it is, you could tell. They're probably sensitive entitled people. They park on somebody's driveway. They're parking on a private parking lot, maybe. They have driving around with no registration, expired registration, and they get told whatever happens to them, or they owe tickets. And when you sometimes you gotta look that, you can look that up too. If they ask you and say, yeah, and there was one guy, I remember this guy, he owed like 10 tickets, and he got mad at me. And I can't tell him, well, if you paid off your tickets in the first place, you wouldn't have got the boot and then told. Right? I'm on the, what I'm going like this for? It's a headset. I'm telling the guy, I'm looking it up because, and it added to like $600 something. I forgot what was the amount. And the guy was like, livid. No, I said, you need to calm down, sir. I'm trying to help locate your vehicle. I can't help you if you don't give me the information. I'm trying to help locate your vehicle. So, yeah. But that's what it starts from that. My daughter, she's 30. Her mother did that to her. Her two stepdaddies did that to her. They put her on a pedestal. I didn't put her on a pedestal. I said, no. This is a tough world, honey. This is a tough world. I said, no, I kept it real. She didn't like that. She didn't like that. She didn't like that about me. She didn't like that. And that's, but, I said it to myself. I said it when I was growing up. I said, if my dad was like me, I got to say, if my dad was like me, I would be a lot better person right now. It's called tough love. Some people can't handle tough love. Some people can't handle it. That's it. But now we're the opposite. Forget about tough love. We're in the opposite side of the spectrum now. Now it's label everything. Everything has a label now. You're too soft. My mother spanked me. I mean, she didn't beat me up, but she spanked me. I see these kids now, the way they talk to their parents. I would not get away with that with my mom. No, my mom wasn't having that. That's the problem with these kids now. So my oldest daughter is 30. She's 30 now. That's the way she is. She's wacko. She's whacked out of her mind. I'm gonna say it. I'm not ashamed to say that. She's wacko. Wacko. She's too, because they put her on that pedestal. They put her on that pedestal, and I kept saying growing up, you spoiling her. You don't. Oh, you're not there. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. I said, okay. And she turned adult, and then she graduated college. Kudos to her. She did. I'm proud of her. Graduated from college. You know, got a good job. I don't know if she's still working with Norwegian Cruise Line. But one day she just said, Dad, I said, okay, oh, you don't want to talk to me? Okay. What do you want me to do? That's it. You're an adult now. You don't want to talk to your dad? That's it. I'm not going to sit there and go, Princess, please, no. Okay. You know, that's not going to happen with me. I learned that in the military. When you got a drill instructor yelling in your face, telling every obscenity in the book to you, you got to sit there and take it. That's it. That's that's what you signed up for. That's what I signed up for. I could easily say, you know what? I barked right back at him and I was like, I'm going to leave. I'm going to quit. No. But he's doing it for a reason. You got to see beyond that. He's doing it for a reason, and that reason could save your life. That's why he's barking up. He wants to see if you can handle pressure, life stuff. That's why they act like that, to get your attention, for you to focus. All these things they're trying to project and show you. These kids don't understand that. They don't understand that life is not easy. Life is meant to be hard. Exactly. I almost see nothing is free in life. And that's a lot of people, they sense of entitlement. They assume that they're going to go to college. They're going to skate their way through. They're not even going to try hard in college. They're just going to party in college. They're going to get their degree, and they're going to earn millions. It don't work that way. It don't work that way. Some things fall in place sometimes, but sometimes most of the time it don't work that way. You got to work hard. These kids now, they don't know the value of that. They don't know the value of working hard. They don't know about all that. I used to bag groceries in the supermarket. I saw my brother doing it. You want to earn some money? Go to the supermarket and bag groceries. I used to bag groceries. And, a paper bag, you put the groceries in while the cashier is moving the merchandise, and with the what do you call that? The conveyor. So I will bag groceries, and then they will leave a tip, and they will add up, and in a few hours I will have a few dollars. I'm talking about when I was when I was a kid, like 11 years old. I was before I could legally work, legally have a job. Preteen. You buy groceries. I don't know. I never sold lemonade. They don't have lemonade stand in the Bronx, but you buy groceries. That's what we used to do. Of course, now these kids, I don't see kids bagging groceries anymore. When was the last time you saw a kid bag groceries in a supermarket to make a little money? I don't remember the last time I saw a kid bagging groceries at my local supermarket. They don't understand the value of the dollar. Everything is given to them now. We're so poor. We had to do that. Bag groceries. I would bag groceries. They would just throw, you have a little cup there, like a tip jar or something, a little cup. They would throw, oh, here, sweet boy. Or sometimes I would help them deliver it. Can you carry that to my house? And I will take it to their house. I will carry the bag to the lady's house, and she would give me a tip. That's what I did. I had to make money, right? I would carry groceries too. That's what I would do too. I will carry groceries to their house. That's how you walk a few blocks and carry groceries. If they have the cart, I will push the cart for them, and they give you a tip. Sometimes they give me, the $5. I was big when I had $5. I was like, wow, $5. I got $5 on this little delivery. I was excited. I was excited. And I got $5. Especially around the holidays. I will get more. I will make more in the holidays. Bagging groceries and stuff. You know, just like if I even now at my age, you know, if I lived in an area where somebody needs their snow to be like Brett, he plows snow. You know, I if see somebody across the street, they cannot like there's an old man across the street here. He's not very. I mean, he still shovels snow. I seen him out there, you know. So, but the day he can't shovel snow, whatever, I will go shovel his front of his house. You know, be kind to. You know, it doesn't hurt to be kind to people, but a lot of people are not like that now. A lot of people are not like that. It's sad. It's sad. And I'm telling you, 311 operator, I got the brunt of it, and that's when I started losing faith in humanity. This is before the woke stuff started coming out on the media. This is years ago. This is like 10 years ago. I heard it through the customer service, you know, 311. I'm like, you this and that, you this and that. I'm like, look, I'm trying to help you here, and I'm typing in what, and there's sense of entitlement. It's ridiculous. So I'm on for 2 hours now. Cool. 12 people watching, 13 thumbs up. Thank you. I haven't shared the video, but I don't share. I just came on. Well, it's 4 o'clock. I come on anyway. But I'm just saying that I will have more people watching. The most I had now is 16. That's not bad. It's pretty good. And thank you. Let me go down here. Yeah, so the fixed income. Modified MLA, those snap-on Ferrites, I also use them on USB leads for my SDR. Yep. Glenn Densler. Yeah, oh, you're talking to Elmer. Okay. Yeah, I know. Fixed income. No, I get me started about that because I have somebody else upstairs. My brother's on a fixed income and he's still. Anyway, I don't want to get into. Forget it. I don't want to get into that. Matt Ready DX. A lot of people in their 50s here in the UK are retiring early. I think the stress was also getting to them. Yeah. I know, man. You know how many customer service jobs out there? If I want to get a customer service job, with my experience, I could work anywhere in the world. It's just one of those jobs I really got to wait. I have to weigh it now because they're stressful, but it's not stressful in terms of like because I don't take that thing personal. That's one thing you have to do too. You cannot take things personal, even though they insult you over the phone. They just frustrated people or something mentally wrong with them. It's your job. I tuned them out. But what I do is I do something about it. I just let them babble. And then my way of getting back at them is I hang up on them. I hang up on them and I make them wait again. In the back of the queue, the back of the line. You go back. It's like the equivalent of you going back to the line now. You cannot talk to me. You're going in the back of the line now. Bye-bye. I'm not going to deal with you. But I have to do it in a way where my supervisor can't see that. Because you're not allowed to hang up on them. So I play cool. So I will get a few of those every day. They got to the point where, you know what? You're going to get hanged up on. I'm sorry. And that's it. And they will tell the other, I'm going to report that one to the supervisor. I will call him over here. I guess he wants to report me to you. So you can take the call. That's what I did. I will call him my supervisor. Okay, supervisor. Because you got to raise your hand when they want to talk to the supervisor. They come over. Okay. Apparently this one's not satisfied with my service. Wants to talk to you. And I would just back up and then they would take the call. But I don't even get to that point. I'll just be like, click. I love hanging up on people. It's so simple, but sometimes it could be so satisfying. Especially a person that's really off their rocker. I'll make them wait. They'll talk to what they call Tony. Oh, you're gonna meet Tony. You know who's Tony is? The Tone. Tony. You keep talking to me like that, you're gonna meet Tony. Who's Tony? You know Tony, Tone. That's what you're gonna meet. Tone. You're gonna meet Tony. Who's Tony? Oh, you're gonna about to find out who's Tony. I used to love introducing them to Tony. Oh my God. Elmer time, I'm your age, Danny. Oh yeah, of course, referring to me. I retired in 2018, but I was forced because of medical incident at work. Okay, well, sorry to hear that. Keegan DX, dad retired in 2001. He is 83. Keegan is a young buck, 26 years old. Robert Varner, nice to meet you and welcome. I am single and I have cats. Well, I'm not single and I don't have no pets. I don't get me wrong. I love my wife. My wife, my wife is not like that. She's not entitled. My wife is not like, but I'm saying that other people. My daughter, I could say that about her. She acts entitled. But my wife is far from the opposite. But I know a lot of people that do that with their children. When I say children, and even adult children, they put them on a pedestal too much. And no. Don't do that. Don't do that, people. People don't do that. Stop doing that. Stop putting them on a pedestal. My son, he turned 8. When my son was a baby, I'm talking about infant. Of course, I would talk to him like I talk to you. I didn't change my language. I didn't do all that. I know it's gonna sound a little off, but you're trying to teach your child to relate to, I see people talk. You see people all the time when they talk to kids, they change their tone. Oh wow! Oh wow! Look at that painting. Be honest. Talk like you talk on an adult. I talk to my son like he's an adult. What I mean by that, I'm not talking about the language. I'm talking about like I don't change my tone. I don't go Google Gaga voice. I talk to him like I'm talking to you. Because when he goes to school, there's only one person in school he has to answer to, and that's his teacher and the staff. The other kids are his peers. I'm trying to teach my son to relate to adults. You're going to listen to adults. So when you go on through life later on, when you're 12 and 13, and the kid's talking to you, you're gonna listen to the kid, but you're not gonna do what he does. You're gonna listen to the adult. Okay, and that's the way I talk to my son, and my wife too talks to him like he's an adult. She don't change her tone. She don't be talking out goo gaga goo. No, we don't do that. We talk to him, and of course we say, when he's a baby, oh look how beautiful, chubby, that. Yeah, but we don't change our tone. You don't dumb down. That's the worst thing you could do. Dumb down your language to a child. Don't do that. Talk to them like you want them to understand that. What I'm telling you, this is a life lesson. This is not this is not talking to you as a 6-year-old. This is talking to you as a life lesson. So I'm going to talk to you like I will talk to you. You're 14 years old. You can't do this. No is no. Not no is maybe. No is no. Because one day you're going to have to use that word a lot. When you get older, you better use that word more often than yes, or you might get in trouble. Oh, you want to go cut school? No. You want you steal this thing from the store? No. You got to be emphatic about it. No. Let it be clear to your peers that you're not down with that. Because when you start saying you're down with that, then you're a follower and you're gonna do a lot of stuff that you normally wouldn't do because you didn't say no. It's very important. That word is the most important word you could think. Yes, it's a good word, but no, it could save your life. And I emphasize that to my kid all the time. You know, Christmas. He didn't get a whole bunch of gifts. He got 3 gifts. 3 gifts. And then one super expensive. He didn't want all that stuff. He didn't. He said it. He said, no, I got everything. He told me like that. He said, wow. I said, really? He said, yep, I don't need anything. I'm happy. He said that. You got kids out there that want a whole list. Oh, I want a pony. I want this dress. I want all this stuff. They're like, they make a list of things like this. No. He wrote a letter to school in school, Santa letter. He just put that he want us to be happy. That's what he put in the letter. That's all he asked for, to be happy. I said, man, these kids, and I said, wow, he really wrote that? He said, yeah. That's what he wrote. He wanted to be happy. That was it. He didn't write, I want a pony. I want a, I want an Xbox latest. I want a PS5. He didn't put all that. He just put, I just want mommy and daddy and I to be happy. That's what he wrote. 8 years old. I say, wow, that's good. See, I say, well, doing a good job, honey. Doing a good job. Keep it up. My daughter wouldn't have wrote that letter when she was 8. She would have wrote, I want a pony. I want, Barbie, this Barbie, this Barbie. Oh, forget it. The list would have been this long. Yeah. Because he watches YouTube. He watches that it's called Darmain. They have a lot of life lessons in there. So there was one that they were teasing the guy because his mom would bring him to school. And he would spend a lot of time with his mom. And they were teasing him. I call him a mama's boy and all that. But they didn't know that his mama, because it happened to the guy, one of the guys that was teasing him, it happened to him. She had a cancer scare. So all of a sudden he was like, oh my God, I may lose my mama. So I need to spend more time with her because I'm taking her for granted. So he started hanging out with his mom a lot. But of course, in that video, she turned out not to get cancer. She was, it was just after they ran the test on her, she was okay. But it reinforced the fact that you only got one mama. Be good to her. Look after her. So, when he wrote that about he's going to be happy, I was like, wow. I thought he wanted like a PS5 or something. I thought he wanted all that stuff. Let me go up here. I'm sorry. I'm way behind now. I'm sorry about that. 2 hours and 13 minutes. And of course, my wife and son are not here, so I'm going to be on for a while because he's not running around upstairs right now. I could be on for a while. I'll take a break and come back. I might do a record today. So I'm not rushing today. Normally, my wife will be coming home in about another hour or so, but yeah. So Robert Varner, you're single and have cats. That's cool. And welcome. I believe it's the first time you're here. I didn't remember that name, Robert Varner. I usually remember the people that are here. Dwayne Trivet. Hello, Dwayne. What's going on? And I hope you're doing well. I hope your holiday was okay. I hope you had a good Christmas. Elmer Time, I have a son about your age. Okay, he's talking to Keegan. Okay. Yeah, my daughter's 30. And yeah. And I have another one. She's, what is she now? 24. Different. Of course, I was not married before. My wife now, I'm married now. But of course, I wasn't married before. But it's not easy sometimes. I've been married now 10 years. And King and the X, I have 3 cats. Oh, you have 3 cats. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. That's right. Yeah. 1 black and white female and 2 orange males. Okay. And when Trivet, let me go down here. Yeah, Elmer, I know your dog thinks he's a princess. Sophie, right? Sophie. Robert Varner. Mary, what's that? Yeah, it's one of those things. But of course, like I was saying before, I didn't get on my knees and did that whole thing. I can't stand that. I can't stand that. I can't. I just can't stand that. There's words for that, but I don't want to say the words. There's channels that talk about that stuff, but I don't want to mention them because I noticed too that YouTube now is some of my live. They're all monetized now. Every video now is monetized because I had to enable the monetization. So of course, out of my live streams, they picked about four, because this is live stream number 36 now. I think four or five of them are partially monetized because of the content. So I guess there's certain words that it picks up. Of course, a few times I blew away the PG rating out the door. So I'm trying not to say certain words because I don't want the stream to get demonetized because of that. And I didn't know that until when I started monetizing. I saw some of them says partial. I forgot what's the word. Anyway, and it's something to do with the content. Of course, all these are not. They're not for kids, but they're not adult related content either. And they're not bad. It's just that there's some topics that, that's more because of the Copa thing. I don't want to get to that now. Forget it. Anyway, so yeah, so there's some words that there's certain channels that talk about that stuff, about putting what not to do. Don't put people on a pedestal, like that. That stuff, like the act itself, by getting on your knees and having the ring, is considered. There's a word for that. I don't want to say the word. I don't even want to type it because it might come up on the algorithm and demonetize it. Anyway, and basically, it's not a manly thing to do. You're actually doing the opposite. Yes, it's bad. I wouldn't, I know some women are gonna be like, well, that's being romantic. No, it's not being romantic. I'm sorry. You know, getting on your knees and proposing. I mean, come on, come on. No, no. And save that for somebody else. When I got enlightened with those videos, when I started watching all those videos, I said, you know what? They got a point. And you put that, but when you do that as a child to a child, when you call them you put them on a pedestal too high up, they turn out to be, look at that crypto guy, the crypto guy that just got arrested. The guy's a genius. He's a genius. Give him credit for that. But a genius decided to be greedy and steal. That guy, because his father, I think his father was a Stanford professor or something. I forgot what the whole thing is. That guy, when he was a kid, they probably put that kid on a pedestal like nobody's business. Like you see these people that deface art. Like they spray, paint on art because they don't agree with because of global warming. So you're going to vandalize somebody's business because you don't agree with their point. So those people like that, those people, you could tell those people were like, they didn't have discipline in their life. There was no discipline. They were put on a pedestal. And it's sad. It's sad because they go through life like that. They go through life expecting everything to be handed to them. Even if they had a relationship, they don't know how to work a relationship because they're so selfish. They're so self-centered. Everything's about them. I know because I got one upstairs. My brother, he's like that. He's like that. He's very selfish. And my other brothers do. Their world is a different world compared to my world. Helmet time. I learned very early that nothing is free. You have to work to get something that, and that something may not be the best, but is what you can afford. Yeah. Everything is work. This channel's work. When I made my first video, it's work. Everything comes to fruition through work. Nobody gives you anything. You have to go and get it. Nobody gives you anything. I look at the monetization, how much I earned so far. It's nothing, but I earned it. You see what I'm saying? You created something from nothing, and now it's earning something. It didn't happen because it was given to me. If you think about like Bobby, everybody has a channel. How many hours you put into your channel? If you do the math on that, since you started your channel, how many hours of your life it took you to create that channel and to got you where you at right now? Like in Keegan's please. God, I'm babbling now. He has what, 245 subscribers? Think about how many hours it took you, producing the video, whatever. If you did some editing, I done some editing on some videos. Think about all the hours it takes you to create that channel, to and you're not even monetized yet. So think about that. Think about where you started. That's work. You work. That's work you putting into your. That's work. Even though, yeah, of course it's fun. But there's days that sometimes you don't want to do a video. There's days I'll be like, I don't want to know. There's days I think about, I don't know if I want to stream today. But I do. I come on, I want to stream. I'll say, what? Once I come on, and some people don't understand that. You have to, whatever you go for, you have to work for it. You want to become a great baseball player? You have to work to become a great baseball player. I hate the word talent. It's not talent only. You have to work for it. You have to work harder to be the best, or to get better, or to get good, or to get proficient at it. That's it. You still got to work for it. You're not born with it. You're not born with the skill to do it. You got to work for it. And these people lost sight of all that. Everything is entitled. You want to go to college? Now it's free. You can go to college. In most states, I know in New York State, you can go to college for free now. At least the first 2 years, I believe. It's free. Free, 100% free now. You want to go to college in state of New York? Free. City college or state college is free. Pretty much. It's crazy. And think about all those people that had to work hard to save money to go to college. And some people had to borrow money to go to college. I had to borrow money to finish. Now it's free. Free. It's unfathomable. It's unimaginable now. What is turning into this? It's free. Now there's not even a standard. Like a grade to get in, a grade. I remember when I was in high school. I remember before I stopped going. Because I dropped out. It wasn't challenging for me, high school. I dropped out. I saw the direction it was going. It was just going to be a waste of time. It was a popularity contest in my high school. That's all it was. When I saw the teachers dumbing down to students, I said, they got their hands tied behind their back now. There's no discipline. I saw that as a kid. I said, you know what? There's no challenge here. And that's what happened. Now I can imagine now. Although my son's school, I have to give them a little credit. They're a lot better than what I expected. Robert Varner. I have shirts older than you. Yeah. I don't have shirts older than not anymore. Clothes. I think I have a couple of shirts that are over 20. I think about 20 years old. They don't. I don't know. They fit me because they're probably tight. I have a couple of them that are over 10. Because I gained weight since 20 years ago. I gained a lot more weight, especially the last 3 years. I really gained a lot more. Well, I'm gonna be working on that soon. That's gonna be my new resolution. I know it's an old saying about that resolution. No, this is gonna be this has to be. For me, it's gonna be a life altering decision. I have to lose because I don't like feeling this way. Lately, I've been struggling, so I don't like the way I feel. I need to change that. I need to get back into, I need to start with a small goal, lose 10 pounds, and lose another 10 pounds, and lose another 20 pounds. And I really would like to lose at least 50 to 60 pounds. I would like to lose. That would be a good goal. 100 would be a lot, but 100 will be I will be back in my 20s. If I were to lose 100 pounds, I would be like in my 20s. I don't know if I want to go that far down. I don't know. I would look a lot different, but definitely at least 50 pounds. So, yeah. Keegan DX, sir. My dad has a TV guide older than me. Okay. I don't have any of those old copies anymore. TV guide. I remember them. I remember the TV guides. Now we have the on your TV. Now you have all that now. And enhanced program guide. What is it called? EPG. A lot of TVs have that now. The EPG. TV guide. Sorry, I skipped one. From week of May 14 to the 20th, 1994. Wow. 1994. Wow. So that's over 22 years. 22 years about. Yeah, that's a long time. I mean 22. 32 years, excuse me. No. 28. My math is all over the place. 28 years. Yeah, 28 years. My math is fuzzy right now. So almost 30 years old. Okay. Elmer time. TV guy, I enjoy browsing the rules. Yeah, I used to enjoy them too. I used to buy them once in a while too. And Jim's radio check. When I was 16 years old, I worked in a grocery store in the meat department, cleaning up chicken parts and all kind of garbage. Had to stuff chickens too with gizzards and livers. Okay. Yeah, I never got to do that. But then later on, I worked on the supermarket, and I did this. They call it stock clerk. What is it called? Stock clerk. Putting up stuff, pricing them. So I would do all that, helping them with the delivery, help them unload the truck. So I did all that, But I never got to work in the meat section. I never got to do produce. That part of the supermarket, I never did. I never did produce. I never did, the meat, the meat department. I never did any of that. I was just the rest of it. I did, and of course, bagging groceries. Bobby, gotta love those TV Guy magazine. Yeah. Jim's radio check and good evening, Jim's radio check. Glad to see you. And yeah, the TV guys are personalized to each, not even state, each even a city. Our TV guy was New York City, but it had a few I guess it goes like by what your antenna, because there were stations that I never used to pick up. Like when I lived in the Bronx, the TV guy was New York City channels, but they had a few, like the ones in New Jersey, but I couldn't get those. The signal was not strong enough to get those. Like Mount Clay, New Jersey, there was one station there that I couldn't get. It was a PBS station, but it was on the TV guide. but I never used to get that station. But it was always on the TV guide when I would look at it. Because that's another thing that when you would look at, as a TV DX guy or whatever, you'll be like, "Why I can't get this station? It's listed on my TV guide. I should be able to get it." But that happened to me. There was a couple of stations I never used to get. Or barely got it. Because one of them was well, because channel 47 is over here is right now is what is it, WNJU 47. Right now is what is it now? Telemundo. Now it's Telemundo. That's in New Jersey. That's in Linden, New Jersey. I get that. But the broadcast, I think, is Empire State Building. That's the broadcast. But the one I used to get, the one I couldn't get from Montclair, the broadcaster itself, I think, is from Jersey. And that one I couldn't get. I couldn't get that. I tried so many times to get that channel. I couldn't get that channel. It will barely come in. It will barely, sometimes barely, But yeah, so it's not each state. It's actually each city. Probably each city. Because when I was on the New York City area, and the one in the Bronx. So, of course, if I live in Buffalo, they have their own local stations up there. Even Syracuse. So, Bobby, it's not even each state, it's each city. Like you live in, I forgot, Morgantown, whatever. What is it? In Louisiana, right? I'm sure you don't get New Orleans. Well, I don't know how close you are to New Orleans. But remember, you got Baton Rouge, you got New Orleans. So, there's the different markets. So each TV guy was for each market, each city. Keegan DX, Missouri. So it wasn't regional, like it wasn't like Kansas City, St. Louis. It was just Missouri overall. Well, Missouri's a pretty big state. No, ours was New York City, and then if I went to Buffalo, that TV guy was no good for me. Yeah, I have Buffalo affiliates. But mine was local. Oh, I know. You're talking about major network. No, mine had the channel. It was specifically the channel. Because I know you have like AB. Like I get it. I know what you're talking about now. You're talking about the programming. It would be like the major network. No, if I believe the TV guy was local, it was made for local. Some of the markets were local, like New York City. It had, it would have like the local channels too. It would have like WPIX, which is local. That was an independent. WPIX was independent until 20 years ago. They got bought out by CW. Before that, it was independent. WPIX. That was on my TV guide. I remember, right? WPIX. WOR TV was independent for a long time. Then they became My 9. And then CW. But they were independent. I remember, they were independent. The only channels that were not independent was, of course, CBS is Channel 2, CBS. Channel 4 was NBC. It's still NBC. Channel 5 was independent until Fox bought them. Now that's Fox. Now that's a major network. Back then, there was no Fox network. It was just ABC, CBS, and which is the other one? NBC. Remember, the three major networks was that, right? CBS, NBC, ABC. That was it. Then Fox became a major network. And then, of course, later on, CW. So you're talking about the major networks, it would list only the programming. Oh, okay. I think that's what it does. I think but I thought it was more localized than that. And of course, the newspapers used to have the channel guide too. The newspapers. You had the channel. Was it a Sunday paper? Excuse me. Yeah, I remember all that now. Yeah, area of the state. I think it's regional. Not regional, but like it's specific to a market. He Keegan Deere said, my dad has TV guys from 1994 to 2005. I forgot when they stopped that, Bobby says. Missouri edition, Keegan the Exorcist says. Robert Varner, I go back to the 1960s. Oh, yes, the good old TV guy. Yeah. No. I stopped collecting magazines a long time ago because I remember I used to collect magazines that they were stacking up all over the place. When I moved out of the Bronx, I just, I had old Commodore magazines. I had um I was not really big into comic books, but I had a few. Some of them were given to me. Although I was not really big into that. I was never into comic books. That's one of the few things I wasn't into. Some kids were into that. I was more into baseball cards and all that. I still have a lot of sports cards. That's what I have a lot, sports cards. I have baseball cards that go back to the 80s. No, I mean I have older ones, but I'm talking about ones that I bought. Ones that I purchased myself, I go back to early 80s. But I got cards that are way older. I got baseball cards that go way back. But I got cards that that are from the 50s. I got some baseball cards from the 50s. I got some from the 60s. I think I have a couple of them from the 40s. The earliest might be that. I think maybe, but I'm going to say the 50s. And then the bulk of it is 80s and 90s. And then early 2000, I stopped. I didn't buy no more cards. After 2000, I didn't buy no more cards. And I didn't collect anymore after that. The steroid era plays ruined baseball card collecting for a lot of people. Because when I had I bought a lot of them during I had Canseco's rookie cards. I got Barry Bonds rookie cards, Mark McGwire rookie cards, Sammy Sosa rookie cards. But when the steroid scandal happened, all those cards went down in value. They're worthless now. They're worthless. So the bulk of my collection became worthless because of the era, the black eye on baseball, because of the steroids. Roger Clemens, rookie card. Of course, he got linked into that whole scam. A lot of players got. I had so many cards. I still have them, but they're worthless. So I lost money. I wound up losing money on them because even if I try to sell them now, they're worthless. I can't. You know, they ruined it. They ruined my collection. And I stopped collecting after that. I just said, you know what, and then the internet took it to the next level and it devalued it even more. It's for me, it's more nostalgia that I keep them. But in terms of making money off of them, they're worthless now because of steroid scandal, and all that. So I used to collect a lot of magazines, but I had to get rid of them because they were taking up too much space. They were taking up too much space. You know, we only have a certain amount of space we can have before it gets to the point where you can even walk into your house. And I had so many magazines. I collected so many. I had Game Pro magazines because I played a lot of video games. So I had Game Pro because they have tips in there and all that. I had game and reviews. I had so many magazines. Wow. But I was never a collective TV guy though. My sister was the TV guy person in the house. He would buy all of those things. He was into that stuff. I would just get it once in a while, but Bobby, mine is the Louisiana edition. Bobby, IRCs, the split Texas up into regions. Okay, they split. Thank you, Jim's Radio Check, for the thumbs up. Robert Varner, my first job was a dishwasher at an Italian restaurant. Yeah. I thought about doing that recently. There's a Mexican restaurant down here. They were looking to hire when I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, man, I should just apply for that just because it's right there, a block away. You know, because I don't want to commute no more. That's another thing about the job. I don't want to commute to the city, New York City, with all the crazy people right now. I wish I had a job right here and around the corner. I work for less money if I don't have to commute. I could just walk to work. That's the greatest job in the world. If you have to walk to work, then I come home. That's it. Like 5 minutes. 2-minute walk, whatever it is. 2-minute walk. Restaurant right there. I had the sign that you mentioned that. I was thinking about it. I looked at my wife. Man, I should just apply for the dishwasher. Just work right here. After whatever hours. Ain't no shame in that, Don't go working for Walmart. I don't know. I thought about working for Walmart too. I own their stock. But yeah, I feel for some of those. I feel for any retail job now. But some people are just crazy. And people are just a sense of entitlement. Be nice to people. Why you have to go crazy? I understand that some things don't go a certain way, or you have a string of bad luck, but it's not the person's fault that's handling your groceries or whatever, Don't take it out on somebody else, Now think about that's your son or your daughter working there. And you put up with that? If my son was working somewhere and I walked in and somebody was screaming at my son like that, I would grab him by the neck. I was gonna say trying to keep it clean. I would grab him by the neck. I would fling him right out the door. Oh, don't worry, restaurant guys. I'll handle this one. I would fling him right out the door. It goes a long way. Be nice to people. Saying please goes a long way. When you open the door for somebody, I have done it many times. I open and hold the door for somebody. They don't even say thank you. They just walk by you. Like you're oblivious. Sometimes I'll get sarcastic and say you're welcome. And they look at me, like, yeah, thank you goes a long way. That's the people we have now around us. A lot of people like that. A lot of people throw trash on the floor. They don't hold their stuff. Walk to a nearby receptacle, garbage can, just put it there. They have to throw it right there in front of you. Woo! It's sad. It's sad that people are like that. Jim's Radio Check. My very first job was working at an Arby's for $1.70 an hour. Yeah. I forgot what was my hourly wage. I think it was about a $2 an hour. My first job. That was the supermarket. My first. No, actually, my first job was. Let me see. I think. No, I was a messenger. I was a foot messenger. It's for a company. They're no longer around, of course. It was called Airline Delivery. I was a foot messenger. I used to deliver, office stuff. Wall Street. I used to work by Wall Street. I used to deliver all types of packages and letters and all that. I used to go on foot. Or they would give you tokens because there was no MetroCard back then. It was tokens. So I would get enough tokens because if it required a train, of course, I would walk fast and not take the subway or the bus, and I just keep the token. I will keep the tokens for my commute. Tokens, yeah. Let me see. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can find the. Yeah, I have tokens right here. There you go. So before Metro cards, there's a picture of one. There's a token. Came with this booklet. This is New York City subway. It's a little history about it, but these are the tokens. I have a collection of a few of them. Let me see. Right. Okay. Can this focus? I'm trying to get a good focus here. I'm gonna put it right here. Anyway, so this is a subway token. Of course, the price change. Now you have a Metro card. You swipe it, and now you have the app, the phone app. You just tap your phone on it, and you have the MTA, app. But these are tokens. So I used to keep these tokens, put them in my pocket, because I remember when the subway was 30 cents. I remember when it was like 35 cents. Now they're gonna raise it over $3. Now it's gonna be $3 soon. $3 and change. Right now it's $2.75, I believe. $2.75 for one way ride on the subway or bus. The B line is free right now. They're still doing free. Actually, no, I don't think it's free anymore. It was free during the pandemic, and shortly after, it was free. But yeah, man, everything. You look at $1.70 an hour now. That seems like a long time ago now. Key Index of the Missouri edition of TV Guide covered Tulsa, Springfield, Missouri, Fort Smith, Fayetteville. Okay, so I think it's the major network. It shows the major network listings only. So it's not local. Because I thought the TV Guide was local, if I remember. I think it is not local. I think it's regional. Anyone remember Guide Plus and RCAs? Sounds familiar. Elmer time. I did a lot of cleanup for money as a kid. I cleaning up after Mount St. Helens, ash covered people's property, and lumber yard, stockyard in 1980. Rented fire hose to clean up the streets. Wow. Yeah, I remember that, Mount St. Helens. Yeah, I remember seeing the images of that. It was like snowing, ash. Mount St. Helens. Yeah, I remember that. That's scary too when that happened. I remember that. I was like, wow. That really, I said, I don't want to live anywhere where there's a volcano. But people don't know that you literally anywhere that can happen anywhere. I mean, more likely it's gonna happen there because it's already, yeah, when that happened, wow. I saw something about that a couple of years ago, like a documentary on it again. Recent documentary was a couple of years ago. And they showed the image that it blew the side of the mountain out. That's scary though. But I remember the images of the ash coming down like snow. So you used to do the cleanup for that. Wow. That's cool. That's a cool, well, I don't say cool. I shouldn't say that. But I mean, that's a very unique experience that you have with that. Because, what we saw out here in the news it's coming down like snow, the ash, miles away. And I'm like, wow. I scroll too far. Oh my God, let me go all the way. I went too far. Oh my God. Okay. Wow. I gotta wait to catch up. Anyway, I'm not rushing today. I'm 2 hours and 49. I'm gonna be on for another couple hours or so. I think I'm gonna, even if I take a quick break, wife and son are not home today, so how quiet it is now. It's quiet. Been like this all weekend. I stay up playing music in the boiler room. I put it loud now. My brother's second floor, he can barely hear it, but he's getting taste of Home Alone. So I was gonna do a live stream last night, late, but I said, no, I'll just come on today, and then I'll just do a long one today. Where am I? Okay, I'm sorry. I guess TV Guy was Bobby. I guess TV Guy was best because everything was analog back then. Yeah, I know. Everything digital now. Everything's built in. Exactly. No more TV. No need for the TV Guide anymore. Everything has a TV Guide now. My receiver has a TV Guide. My little, all the TVs have what they call EPG. It comes over the air. You know, like my Hisense TV, 55-inch. Not in the TV guy, but it got a nice picture of the logo of the channel. If it's a show, they show the preview thumbnail of the show. It's really enhanced. Really a nice channel guide. The one on the Vizio, not Vizio, the Roku TV. That one has a real nice enhanced programming guide. It's really nice and detailed. That one is really nice. I like that menu for the Roku. That's one thing about that. Like the up there, I got the LG TV 50. That one menu is just basic info. That's it. This enhanced program guide is nice. It has a picture. It has the channel logo or whatever, and then it has the picture of the program. Either it's a screenshot or it's like Dr. G. It just shows a picture of Dr. G. You know, with a white background. It's really nice. These menus now are so much better. So yeah, that wouldn't. Of course, that didn't last. Once TVs went digital and they had all that stuff, that was the end of that. No more TV guide. It just reminded me of the channels I couldn't get, like the local channels, like that. Like I said, that Montclair channel, but that was a PBS channel. So most of the PBS was the same programming. It's just different times, you know. And that's another major network, PBS. That's right. That was another major network that they would list too, PBS. And now we're getting into Seinfeld stuff. Just ready to check. Remember Elaine stole George's father's TV guy, and that guy in the train got a hold of it. That's everything references to Seinfeld. And Keegan replies, I remember watching that episode in syndication. Yeah. Jim Radio Check. That was funny that you have the Lucy show, and here's Lucy. You have I Love Lucy. Yeah. I know. I remember when you go to the was it Antenna TV, which is the one that shows a lot of retro stuff now. Yeah, so sometimes they have a marathon of that. Lucy. So I remember the original I Love Lucy, then the Lucy, what is it? The Lucy show. Yeah. Keegan DX said the TV Guide episode of Seinfeld feature Al Roker from NBC. Yeah. Yeah, I know Jim's Radio Check. I can't believe how skinny he is because he had the surgery, right? He had the what do they call that? Bariatric surgery. Is that the one that they staple your stomach? They make it smaller. I know somebody when we grew up in the Bronx. He was like, as a kid, he was heavy. He was really big. I don't want to say the other word because I don't want people to get offended. And I saw him on Facebook, and he was thin. And I think he had the surgery. I don't want to get to that point. That's why I need to start doing something now because I was a fit person for most of my life. I used to jog. I used to go walking. I used to do long walks. I used to go for long walks. I'm talking about 5-mile walk. I done 10-mile walks. Many times I used to do 5-mile walks, 10-mile walk. I used to jog. I used to lift weights. I used to go to the gym. And now, it's just I let myself go. And I need to change that because I can see now. I feel it. When you look it, you don't look it as one thing, but when you start feeling it, like I notice I'm breathing more. Sometimes I have not trouble breathing, but yeah, you can see that the added weight actually is affecting my health, and that's when you have to do something about it. And I'm hoping I don't get to that point where I might have to do the surgery. I don't want to get to that point. I don't thank God I don't have nothing, knock on wood, but so far so good. Any type of major health stuff, but I need to do something before that happens. Yeah. So that was Al Roker. Yeah, Al Roker. That's probably why he did it. He probably got to a point in his life where he said, if you keep staying this way, you're gonna, I don't know if he's diabetic. I'm not diabetic, but I'm borderline. I'm getting there. I'm like pre-diabetes number, I think. There's a number. If you go over a certain number, I believe it's the A1C. If you go over a certain number, you're considered in the diabetes range. I check my blood sugar, not all the time, but I checked it every so often, like months. There was a time where it was borderline, and I dropped it down. But I think now it's back up because, yeah, and I don't want it to. Yeah, if I could avoid it, I'm going to try to avoid it. It's no joke. As you get older, you feel it. It's harder for you to do, but you have to make a decision. You have to say that if I want to live to see my son graduate college or high school, I need to cut some. I need to start doing stuff now. And it's coming to that point. It's going to be to that point where I have to do something. Yeah. James Rader said, "Being happy is better than any." Yeah, I know. My son, when he wrote that, I was. James Radio check. There are YouTubers out there that swear like. Well, I've done some swearing, but I'm trying to cut that down because one, I want to appeal more to a broader audience. And it's you know what happened to me too. I watch myself. When I saw myself, the replays, I'm my worst critic. Then I say, you know what? Was that really necessary to say that? And I start saying no. And so I'm my own worst critic. But now with the monetization, yeah, I saw it. Some of my live streams, the dollar sign is yellow. If you got a green dollar sign, that means you're okay. 100% content is good. But I got the yellow dollar sign. The yellow dollar sign means that some of the content is not suitable for the advertisers. So right there, you're gonna lose money on that video. That video is not gonna get, even if it get more views, that video is not gonna get monetized. So I saw it. Once I saw it, I said, okay, that's the bottom line too. Now, I need to, and plus you could be funny without swearing all the time. And I'm not trying to be funny, but so I have to do that too. So that's another thing, I noticed that. So when I watch the replay, I point out stuff that I should have done, that I could have done better, and so on. So I when I saw those videos, some of it was like, you know what, you sound very blah blah blah. I'm my own worst critic. I'm telling you. So I'm trying to do a live stream. I'm trying to keep it as, I don't want to say clean, because it's not. It's just sometimes it's unnecessary to swear too much, or try not to swear at all. So I'm trying. Yeah, kicking the X. Some use bleep sensors. Yeah, like the major networks. Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have a bleep bleep. No, because I'm sorry. I saw it on my monetized thing. It's like you get a green dollar sign if the video is good, but if it's yellow, that means it's not. It doesn't reach out as much. Also, less ads on that video. I mean, and again, nobody wants to see ads. But what I'm saying is, less chances for me to make a little more something out of that video. And there's videos that get blocked completely. You don't want those videos, If one of my videos get blocked completely, I just delete the video, because I'm not gonna put up a video that nobody's gonna watch. So that happened to one of my videos. I deleted it. I didn't even appeal it. I just deleted it. I said, you know what? Because of one song, the video got blocked in half of the countries in the world. So I said, you know what? I'm just going to delete the video. And I deleted it. Because I was looking for it the other day and I couldn't find it. And I remember now what it was. I did a band scan with this radio. It was an FM band scan from the kitchen. I did it with this radio years ago. And that one got blocked half of the world because of one song. And I didn't know. I went back and started looking at my videos, and it says block, copyright notice, block half of the countries. And I said, you know what? I'm deleting the video. I said, you know what? Screw it. I'm deleting the video. And I deleted it. Because of one song. One song out of the whole band scan got that video blocked in half of the world. So I said, no, you know what? If I can't make money off that video at all, it's gonna get deleted. That's it. You know, I'm sorry. For one song, you're gonna block that video. I've seen worse videos that should get banned. For a band scan, no, I deleted it. I said, you know what? I'm not gonna deal with this. I said, now nobody can watch it. That's it. How about that? I said, if you have people, you know what? Nobody's gonna watch it now. Maybe I'll take that video and upload it to another site, like another video site, and then you can watch it there. I'll just put the link on my Discord. I'll just put the link to that video, and you can watch it there. It's ridiculous. Sometimes it's ridiculous the copyright notices, and it's sad because I want to play music. I want people to listen to the music that I listen to, because I listen to a lot. I listen to a lot of stuff, a lot of stuff, but you can't play any music. And the YouTube music that they give you is very. It's not. I don't know who these people are. The YouTube music. I can't play some of that stuff. You know, it's the same music that every channel has. I don't want to be like that. That's why I don't have no music on my channel. I don't have no intro. I wanted to put intros on my videos, but then I say, you know what? Some of my videos already. Sometimes some intros are way over the top. Intro. So I just never got around to doing it. You know, I was gonna pay somebody on Fiverr to do my intro, but I said, nah, I don't want to do no intro. There was a time where I thought about putting an intro on my videos, but I said, nah, you know, I want to get to the point. Because I've seen some intros that are really out there, like, wow, like there's a huge production behind it and everything. Then some videos have outro. At the end of the video, there's another outro. Sometimes they use it to pitch stuff. I can't do all that. I didn't want to do all that. It's just too much time on the video. It adds more time. Especially if I do a tutorial video, like a 30-minute tutorial. That video is long enough already. Like the MLA 30 video. That was a video. I'm going to put an intro in front of that too. And an outro. Yeah, I just say it's ridiculous. It's YouTube. You know, it's just YouTube. It's not, you know, I'm not producing like a major motion picture. It's a YouTube video. You know? People want to display their skills. But a lot of that stuff is the software does it anyway. It's not a big skill on your part to edit. You know what I used to edit my videos? People ask me all the time. I use Microsoft Movie Maker. That's it. I use the old one. I download the old one and I put it on my. That's what I used to edit all my videos. Microsoft Movie Maker. That's it, and it works well. I don't need to buy an expensive program. I use Microsoft Movie Maker. That's my editor for my videos. Okay, that's the one I use. Keep it simple. That's what I use to edit all my videos. If I do any editing, it's with that program. The free Microsoft Movie Maker, the old one. The one that came with XP. Not the new one that they have. I tried that one. It's garbage. The old one is the best. That's what I use. When you see text on my video, that's what I use. When I have to put different shots together, that's what I used to put them together. Microsoft Movie Maker works the best. So for me, keep it. And then when I save it as a 1080p. You know, high definition display. That's it. Boom. Save it as an MP4. That's it. It does the job. I don't use no expensive software for that. People ask me that. I got a few questions on that. How you edit your video? What you use? Movie Maker. That's it. Let me go down here. So Roker. Yeah, being happy. I'm telling you, my son, man. James Radio check. How about Bernie Madoff? He made off with a lot of people's money. Yeah, I know, right? He made off with it. I remember that. Yeah. Here in the I was picking up ABC station from Oklahoma City here in Northwest Arkansas on the digital TV signal by Tropo on May 7, 2009. ABC News Morning Program. Mentioned Madoff. Okay. Key in the excerpt. KOCO Oklahoma City Channel 5. Our digital channel 7. So you got 247 subscribers now. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I saw I went by your channel yesterday. I saw it was 245. Oh no, okay, so you got picked. That's cool. So you gained six subs this week. That's cool. And again, you guys can put your link up. You know, anybody wants to subscribe to their link. Anybody has a channel, they want to put their link up, they can go ahead and put the link up. Jim's ready to check. Oh, that's good that it's free because a lot of people can't afford to go to college. Keeps home. Yeah. I mean, it's a good thing. You know, like I wish I could have went for free. You know, I would have, and sadly, a lot of people don't take advantage of that. There's some people that still won't take advantage of that. You know, like I would love to have taken an electronics course. Like TCI, we have a school here in New York City. And man, it's called TCI, Technical Career Institute. It's a college now, but it was a technical school before that. It was they have electronics. Right? They have electronics. I wish I could have taken that class. For me to take that class, I would have had to get a student loan. You know? Of course, this is years ago. Now, I mean, the good thing about YouTube and all this stuff, you could learn all this stuff online now. You could watch videos on all that stuff. Back then, you had to either get the books and read them, or you go to a school and actually try to hands-on. But I wish CCI was, I can go there for free. I would go now. At my age, I would just go just to take the class. Like when I took the electrical class for Bronx Community College, I took Electrician 1. I paid out of my pocket. I didn't get a voucher. Most of my class, when I was in that class, they all got vouchers because they want public assistance, or I was one or two people in that whole class that paid out of their pocket. I had to pay like $400 for that class. It was just one class. But before that class, I had to take a shop safety class, shop math. They call it shop math. It was two prerequisites I had to take before I took that class. And then I took that class and, I learned how to wire, I learned basic electrical, household electrical from a union electrician. He was an instructor. Best $400 I spent in recent history because I saved so much money doing my own work now. Even though I read books on it, but once you take a class and you do it hands-on, you get the confidence, and then you say, you know what? I can change I installed 3 or 4 ceiling fans since I moved here. This one I had to change the fixture. I put on, if I would have hired somebody to do all these jobs, that would have been a lot more than $400 I spent in that class. Right? And that's the problem. A lot of people don't want to learn a skill. They don't want to learn a skill. So, Elmer time, I paid for all my college costs. Good, cool. Jim's Radio check. My son paid for all his college. However, he went to community colleges. Yeah, community college is a lot cheaper. And that's what they you have community colleges too that are free now. The community college usually is 2 years. Or junior college. So they call it junior college. Well, community college. And then of course Jim's Radio Check. Butchers used to make a lot of money. They had a union. I don't know if they still do. I don't know if they make a lot of money now. And nothing, Robert Brown, nothing wrong with community college. Exactly. You're still getting education. So, and actually, it's the foundation of your degree. Normally, when you go to community college, it's for your associate. So it's basically your first 2 years of your 4-year degree. You go there. Okay. Yeah. So let me see what else. Let me go down here. So yeah, Bobby, we do hear about pirate radio, but what about pirate TV, operating TV? Yeah. I don't know. I never saw pirate TV. I don't know. I never saw that. Keegan, yes, I could get TV station from here in Northwest Arkansas locally. Northeast Oklahoma, Tulsa, and occasionally as far as Oklahoma City by Tropo, Las Vegas, and Mexicali by East Kip. Okay, wow. Yeah, Jim's Radio Check. I never heard of TV Pirates. Never heard of that. I heard Baton Rouge on FM Tropo, Keegan DXO. Okay. 3 hour mark right now. 3 hours and 12 minutes. Okay, 15 people watching. Welcome. Thank you. Yeah. Let me see. Keegan, yes, occasionally I could get Shreveport and Alexandria, Louisiana on TV and FM via Tropo, by Tropo, excuse me. Jim's Radio Check. The Chicago Tribune must have a TV guide every. Okay, yeah, newspapers used to have the TV guide. I remember Daily News, New York Daily News, the New York Post, even Newsday, New York Newsday. But that one's geared to Long Island more. Newsday, I remember. And I think nationally, USA Today, I think had a TV guide, if I remember. Of course, I don't read any of those anymore. I haven't read a newspaper in years. A physical newspaper, open it up, and I used to go on the subway, I would open up a newspaper and read it sometime. That's been a long time, many, many years since I even had a paper. A physical newspaper to read at, long time. Now you go on the subway, everybody's on their phone now. Everybody's looking at their phone. You know, remember the good old days where you open up a big newspaper and you cover yourself up and you read it, and somebody will lean over and try to read. I'm talking about people on the subway like me. If I didn't have a newspaper, I would lean over and look at their, being all nosy because I didn't have a newspaper. Or sometimes they were nice enough to give you the newspaper when they leave. Maybe they were going into work. They said, "You want my paper? Here," and they would give me their paper. Or I would do that to somebody. I would say, I'm done reading because I would buy the newspaper just to read the sports section, and I'd be done with it. Okay, you want my paper? Here, you take it. Rather than they buy newspaper, I just give it to them. I done that so many times. Gave away my newspaper. And now imagine collecting them now. I have like 1 or 2 old newspapers over the years. Like when the Yankees won the World Series in 90, when they had that drought, they didn't win one for long. In 95, when they won in 95, I believe. Was it 95, 96? I have that newspaper for that one. Then I have another one when Steve Jobs passed away. I believe I have that newspaper too. Steve Jobs, Apple CEO. I think I have the newspaper for that one. He's on the front cover. The Daily News. I have a couple of them. I think there's a couple of them. And I've been looking at them all the time. I feel like throwing them out, but I was like, nah, now that it's so old, I want to keep them now. Even though they have no value, they're not a significant value. But yeah, I have a couple of them. But I found one in here in this house. I was breaking down this brick wall over here, and it was behind the wall. It was an old newspaper. It was like from the 40s. It was just a piece of it. It was, and I was looking at the ads. It was like it was the prices. It was so insane back then. It was so cheap. There was one of a car. It was a car ad, and I think it was like $500 or something. Like, no, I think it was like $1,000 for a brand new car. This is like old. This is like way back. And I saw a price. I think it was. I don't know if that was the actual price. Anyway, I threw it out. It was just a piece. I wasn't gonna keep it. I remember looking at the ad. I was like, I forgot what it was. A car. I forgot what car it was. And it was like, I think it was like about 1,000 something, maybe $1,200. About it. I forgot the price. And I was like, wow. And it was a brand new vehicle for that year. I think it was that much. I forgot. Looking at the ads. And then the price of I think there was another one that was showing the price of I forgot, it was something. Anyway, it was ridiculously. It was like compared to today's dollars. It was pretty cool. It's sometimes cool to see those things. Like a time capsule, you know? So let me go down here. Okay, I'm gonna skip a few because some of it is just gonna be Chicago review. Okay, I think Lake Charles was there too. Okay, and that's Bobby. ENDX at Fort Smith and Fayetteville, Arkansas. Okay, with code channel 5 and okay. Jim's radio check. My dad drove a truck for the Chicago Tribune. I wish he would have had saved those TV guys over the years. Oh, cool. I'm guilty of a couple of things about those drivers. A couple of times that happened, we were staying out all night. And like over here, the Daily News, they would drive the truck, and they would leave the package. The newspapers right there by the local grocery store. There was one right here in the corner. You know, when I lived in the Bronx. I would come with a knife, just cut the cord, take the paper out. Hey, we got a free paper. I don't know how many times I did that. I did that a couple of times. This is years ago. This is like in the 80s, you know. Of course, there was no cameras back then and all of that. You just get a free paper. You're staying out like 4 a.m. You see the truck go by, and they will put the big newspapers right there in the store. And the store was still closed because that store wasn't open 24 hours back then. So I would be like, look at we got a free paper. I would cut the string that they tie it up around, cut it with a knife. Because of course we used to carry knives. I know I did. Sometimes I would carry a switchblade. Open it. Hey, I got a free paper. You know, I was guilty of that. Confession right now. Stealing a newspaper. Shame on me. They get a free, especially a Sunday paper, which is loaded. And then I think they figured out that people were stealing them. So what they did is they would not put them together. Because then I wound up working in that store for a couple of months later on. And when they deliver the paper, what they do is they put half of the paper in this pile, half of the paper. So even if you steal that paper, you didn't get the whole newspaper, you got half of it. And then when you take it inside, you have to put them together. So you have to spend about an hour putting those papers together. It was ridiculous. And I think that stopped that. People stealing the paper. I don't know. But I know I did that. I was guilty of that. I would just cut the cord. Hey, I got a free paper. So we would read it, you know. We would be hanging on this. I know it sounds bad. Hanging out reading the sports section or whatever. Like 4 a.m, we out there hanging out on the street talking about sports or some silly stuff. Good old days. Oh my God. Let me go right here. Damn, I went. Oh, VT Radio, nice to see you. Oh my God, I'm so far behind on the chat. Wow. I'm gonna let me see. Let me see how far. Okay, I'm not that far to go. Okay, all right, all right. So I'm gonna skip. Sorry, I'm gonna skip some FMDXing stuff. I'm sorry, Keegan. Only because I'm a little behind. Keegan, I'm gonna read the channel 30 because I can relate to that one. Well, we have a channel 13 here also. WNET, PBS. So you had KAFT Fayetteville. Okay. So I would see other PBS from KETA Oklahoma City. Okay. And you get them together, sound like echo. All right. That's interesting. Jim's radio check. Now those messengers got put out of business by emails. Yeah. Yeah. No, but I still have some. Like physical, like if it's a package, like I used to deliver like blueprints. I had to deliver it, the tube. Of course, you can send the file of the blueprint now. You know. Yeah, it's a lot less now. But it's still I was looking for one a couple of years ago. I think it was around the time of around the time I was looking into Foot Messenger because that's a good job for me to have now because it involves a lot of walking. I can lose weight. Because that type of job you never in the office. You're always out. You always when you go back to the dispatcher, oh Danny, you got a package over here. You gotta go take it over here to this place. You go right back outside. The only bad thing about it on a cold day like yesterday or today or whatever, you're out there a lot in the cold. So on those days, it's not that good of a job. Or if it's a hot, sticky day, you're out there on the subway platform too. Ooh, yes. But on most days, you're out there walking. Back then, I used to have my Walkman. So I used to listen to my music. And I will not, instead of using the token, where's the token thing at? Instead of using the token, because they were back then, I think it was 70 cents when I was working. When I was working back then, a fare was 70 cents. It went from 35 to 50 and then 70. So I remember when it was 70 cents and I'm making, what? $3.35 an hour, $4 an hour, I forgot what it was. That's almost $1. I pocket that sucker. I pocket that token. I walk a few blocks. I walk fast. And that's it. Instead of me taking a bus, 10 blocks, I would walk, just play my music. I'll be there like in, 10 minutes. About 10 minutes, 10-minute walk. I walk fast. I got my Walkman. I got a token now to save it for my commute for the next day. That's 70 cents. Well, and remember it's two tokens, one to come home, one to go to work. So it's round trip. So I would save that money. So these are the tokens the way they look like. You see? This Zoom is horrible. What's going on with this Zoom? There you go. Okay. So this is the original ones. And then this is the last token. And then it started going to Metro. They eliminated the token completely. Then you had to swipe. And then now they're trying to eliminate the swipe. You had to go to a token booth, guy, to buy your tokens. They eliminated that job. And then you had to buy. Now they got the kiosk. Now you go to the kiosk. You buy your Metro at the kiosk. Or you put money on the app. And that's it. There's no more. So this is his history right here. This is old New York City history. Tokens. See, MTA right there. All right there. Officially licensed. And it came with this brochure. And it has all the stuff about it. History of it. And it's pretty cool. And I need to go to the transit museum. In New York City, I have a transit museum. where they have all the old cars from early 1900. I need to go there. I'm gonna go there one day when the weather gets warmer. And I'm gonna post that on my Rail Fan video, on my Rail Fan channel, Danny Rail Fan. The channel link is on the. Actually, I'm gonna post a link. Let me post a link real quick. Yeah, let me post a little self promotion to my Rail Fan channel, folks. The promotion. I got a couple of videos up there right now. Oh, I got 60 subscribers now. Wow, I got 60. And I'm gonna post a link like this, but it's gonna be at Danny Rail Fan. So I got a couple of Amtrak videos in there from the Yonkers train station and Metro North. That's Danny Rail Fan. So I'm gonna make a video on when I go to the Transit Museum. I'm gonna do one. I want to go there, and I'm gonna record it. I'm gonna make a long video on that for the New York City Transit Museum. And then when I'm down there, I'll do some more subway. Cause I love rail fanning too. I'm a train nut. Yeah. So let me go down here. I'm gonna skip a couple of them. Sorry. Jim Jada check. You're like a rhinestone cowboy with the subway token and dollars tucking. Yeah, I'm telling you. Keegan the X of the TV guys and my dad got it all regional editions. Okay. Jim's radio check. 2 years after Helen's erupted, we had a cold winter. Yeah, I think it affected. Yeah, it did affect weather, right? It affected weather. Channel 4 was NBC KFOR, Oklahoma City, or unidentified ABC affiliate occasionally. Okay. Bobby, I have a Vizio Smartcast D series TV. Okay. My dad had Keegan Diaz, my dad had a Vizio TV, Smart TV. Yeah. I don't have none of those. I have the one I have here is an old Vizio. It's before that. It's an old LCD, 37-inch. It still works. It's over 10 years old. It still works. It's the thick one. It's about this thick. The bezel is about this really thick. But it's my second screen to this one. It's a second. This one uses HDMI. That one uses the VGA. I have hooked up with VGA. So when I go look over here, they extended desktop. Otherwise, I would have to load everything on the same thing, and I can't do that. I have two screens. And let me go down here. BT Radio. What, Tuesday already? Yeah, I know. It's Tuesday already. Paul's here. Yeah, Paul, welcome. BT Radio, welcome. BT Radio, what song? I forgot the song. I can't even remember. Because I deleted that video 2 years ago. 3 years ago. Actually, more than that now. It's almost 4 years since I deleted that video. It was a long time ago. Jim's Radio, I noticed a lot of people don't like long videos. I don't think that's true. I think they don't like long videos that don't get to the point. Because sometimes you have to make a long video. Like if I'm doing the MLA, when I did the MLA 30 BNC connector, I did it the way I wanted to do it. You know, again, that's why it's called YouTube. Is what you want to show people. What you want to, you know. If I'm teaching somebody about something, I like to go slow. I like to go slow and calm. I've seen instructional videos that pause. They don't even breathe. Step 3. No. Step 1. Before you even do step 1, I'm going to tell you what tools you need. I'm thorough. I try to be thorough when I teach people. You know? Because I look at myself as the user. And I want to say, if somebody's teaching me how to do something, I want them to, it's like hand holding. I don't want somebody to just say, just do this, that's it. No. What you need, what tools you might need for that job, preparation, You know, what area can you prefer to do it in? You know, you gotta. I go slow with it because I want people to be like, you know, at the end of the video, they're gonna thank me. They're gonna say, thank you. You know, and of course now these videos now they got the automatic chapters now. They started putting chapters in, so you can skip a little here and there. If that person is too annoyed that the video is too long, you know what? Then you shouldn't be in my channel because that's the way I'm teaching. You could go to another video. Go watch another video. That's why I don't really buy into that because I enjoy watching long videos if they're entertaining. My God, my nose itching again. Okay, I need to blow my nose. I'm sorry. It's been long enough now. I have to blow my nose. I'm sorry, but wow. Okay, 3 hours and 30 minutes. Finally, I had to blow my nose. There you go. And now I'm gonna have to take a walk and blow my nose somewhere else. Wow, it's really itching now. Wow. Oh my God. I have an air filter. I think I'm gonna bring in the air filter in here. I think it makes it makes a humming noise. But I'm gonna have to bring it. Maybe I have it running for a few hours before I do the live stream. Yeah, so I don't really subscribe to that long because I thought that because at first when I made my videos, I try to be careful with that. But then I said to myself, you know what? You have to. When you do an instructional video, you have to go slow. You can't rush it. You would think something simple like putting a BNC connector on an MLA 30 is simple. It is simple. But when I started reading the forum posts on different forums on Facebook group, and then that guy posted that video. He did a video before I did that video, and people were asking him, why you didn't show us how to do it? So they just showing the MLA 30 with the BNC. And nobody did a video like that. So I had to do that video. I said, you know what? I'm going to do that video. I'm going to give the people what they want. Right? Sometimes it's opportunity, So that's what happened to me. When I did that video, I said, nobody did that video before me. And of course, now there's a bunch of videos that did it. But mine was the first. I can say that. That show you how to do it. And I went, and some of those videos, they still did it without, some of them didn't talk. Like one of them just played music in the background. And I don't like those videos. I want somebody to talk to me when they're showing me something. And give them tips like, no, use this, like I said, it depends on, how, even when I do my crypto videos, I broke it down. When you're dealing with transferring money, you got to be careful with that crypto stuff. You could lose your money. If you don't know where you put, if you don't know where to send your money to, you could lose it. And that's it. It's gone forever. So I had to go slow on people and say, listen, before you send this money, make sure it's the right token, the right wallet address and all that. You have to go slow. Some videos, you got to go slow. You don't have a choice. You have to go. If you want to do it right, you got to go slow. So, if you see my crypto videos, some of them are long, but they have to be long because it's a long process. And if I didn't show them that video, people will say, man, that's a lot of stuff to learn. But no, read my comments on the crypto videos. All I get is praise because I did it right. I did it long. I went slow, easy to understand. That's the key. And people say, wow, they say, you're the only YouTuber that actually broke it down like this, make crypto sound so easy. And I say, yep, that's the way I want people to, because I would want somebody to teach me that way. You don't have to be very technical to learn stuff. You don't have to be. If you can explain it in a slow, maybe enjoyable way too, a methodical way, but enjoyable way. Don't come off as too nerdy. You know, sometimes you gotta break it down. And so I'm my channel is geared towards specific people, radio listening people. I'm not a ham. I don't claim to be a expert in amateur radio. I'm not. So if people come in for that, if they think they're gonna listen to a lot of amateur radio stuff from me, advice and all that. I'm not the guy. I'm not an experienced ham. That's Elmer's department. Like somebody like Elmer, like Paul, maybe. But Elmer, go to his channel. Like I just watched his channel about the DMR, about digital voice amateur radio. I watched his video. It's 38 minutes long, I believe. I sat down and watched it. And I learned from his video. It's a long video, but you know what? I learned from his video. That's the point. So if the person that's willing to learn, it got to, how much time is it going to cost me to learn something new? I went to Elmer's channel. He broke down all the digital voice, DMR, the Yaesu one. He broke them down. I forgot the top of my head was the other one. I forgot. Oh, D-Star. I didn't know one from the other. All I heard about it, but he broke it down. Elmer's channel. Every person has their own thing, and that's Elmer. Elmer's thing is that. So check out his video on that. And Elmer, you can post a video if you want. The link. I post a link to your channel. So yeah, I think long videos are good if you know how to. And he has it on a whiteboard. He's this little artist. He has the Grinch hand with the the ornament. It's just cute, it has a Grinch. But that's his shtick, that's his thing. He has a whiteboard. So it's a long video, but you know what? I wanted to learn about digital. You know what? I went to his channel, I watched it, and I learned something new. And I left a comment too. I said, you know what? Great video. I said, great presentation. I forgot what I put, but anyway, I also thanked them. I left a comment by thanking, and I liked his video. Yeah, there's a lot of videos out there that are long and they're unnecessary. Yeah, of course. And I don't have an intro on mine. I know Elmer has an intro. It was just kind of cool. Intro. I don't have one because, but yeah. Elmer time. So most people that prefer, and that's another thing, Jim, one more thing about that. Long videos, yeah. A lot of people that are willing to learn are gonna watch those videos. Those people that they just want to be entertained, like they want to watch a little doggy video, cute cat video, the TikTok type video. Most of the TikTok lowest common denominator stuff, that's for dumb. So that means those are it's people that want to watch short videos. A lot of people, those are just people just want to be entertained. They don't want to learn. Not me. Most of the time when I watch a video, I shouldn't say most of the time, but a longer type video is because either I want to learn something about, even if we're watching a train video, like a model train model train videos, I'm still trying to learn from it. I like to see the layout, how they put things together, the layout of the track. I get enjoyment from that, but I'm also trying to learn from that. And some of those videos are very long. A person that has a short attention span, of course, they're not gonna, but that's dumb. That's dumb. I'm not making short videos here. Even my reception videos, if I make a short video on purpose, it's because it's gonna go into the short categories. That's it. And I only have 2 videos there. So that tells you that most of my videos are over a minute long. Even if I do a reception video, not only I want to play the call sign, but I want to play the content of that reception. Some people just play the call sign and that's a 10-second video. That's not gonna work to get your 4,000 viewing hours. That's not gonna work. You better have a lot of videos, and you better hope one or two of them really take off. And you still won't get 4,000 hours. It's harder to get 4,000 hours. It's a lot harder to get 4,000 hours. So the long video stuff, unfortunately, there's gonna be a lot more of that. Because thanks to YouTube with the 4,000 hours. Or live stream. Elmer time, I'm sorry, I'm behind again. I was catching up, and wow, 3 hours and 40 minutes. There you go. Yeah, I remember. Oh no, Elmer time. Sorry, I went to ITT Technical Institute for Electronics Technician. Yeah, I wish I could have went to. I would have got a real good foundation on the electronic stuff. Now I'm learning all this stuff on my own. But it would have been nice to. And I have a book. I have a couple of books up there on my shelf. I have one by the late Stan. What's his name? Stan Gibalisco. He has a channel. He passed away a couple of years ago or so. He passed away not a long time ago, a couple of years. Stan Gibalisco, right? That's his name, Stan Gibalisco. He talks about antennas. So he wrote a book on electronics. I don't want to take it down. It's over there. I have it. It's called Electronics Demystified. So I have that book. He wrote that book. Stan Gibalisco. You could Google it. Let me see. You can search on YouTube. Let me see. If I put it. Let me see. Oh, sorry. Oh my God. I keep hitting the microphone. Stan. I remember. I'm trying to. Yeah. Okay. So Stan Gibalisco. So anyway, welcome to Nerd Nirvana. Yeah. So he passed away. I forgot what year. Anyway, this is his channel link. So I have that book that he wrote about electronics. That's why I'm learning my foundation stuff. Electronics. I'm reading his book. It's a good book. Yeah, so he has 30. Well, he's no longer here now. He 36.8 thousand subscribers. Yeah. I wish I could have went to ITT or something like that. King and I remember the commercial for ITT Technical Institute. Jim's radio check. The biggest mistake I made I didn't get a very good education. I quit high school. I did too, Jim. I sometimes I had that little regret in my head. I wish I would have finished high school completely, but I didn't. I dropped out after my second year because number one, I was at a good school. I went to Art and Design High School because I was a good artist, so I went there. But then I started cutting class. I got kicked out of that school, and they sent me back to the zone school because that school was in Manhattan, and I lived in the Bronx, so I had to commute to that school. I was an art high school. Have I would have stood in art and design high school and graduated, I probably would have went to art university, a college. There's a few of them in New York City that are good. I would have went to Cooper Union College or Pratt Institute. So I could have been working in the advertising industry as an artist, commercial art, or maybe even get into architecture. I was leaning to, but that changed my whole art. It messed me up. I was cutting school. Then they sent me to Roosevelt, which is at that time was the worst high school in New York City. It was the worst. It was the first school, if I remember, to have metal detectors because of all the weapons that were coming into school. That's the school I went to. It was the worst school in the city at that time. Theodore Roosevelt High School. It was one of the worst. And then to top it all that, I remember my English teacher. She was a very nice lady. It was my second year. I was already disillusioned with the school because it was chaotic. Like people kids didn't respect the teacher, and they so especially if you're a substitute. Oh my god. Anyway, so this teacher, she was an English teacher. One day I heard on the news that a teacher got raped in school. There was an intruder that went into school and raped her at knife point in a closet in one of the custodial rooms, I guess, where they keep them. So she got raped at knife point. I never saw that teacher again in school. And I never forget that because it hurt me. It hurt me. She was one of my favorite teachers. She was a real nice lady. And I had a soft spot for her. I don't know why, because maybe she reminded me of my mom when she was younger. Somewhat. And I could, I just didn't fit in school anymore. I saw these kids were out of control. That's one thing about me. I was never out of control. I used to cut school, but I was never a disciplinary problem. I was always a quiet kid. When I went into that school, I saw people smoking in front of me in class, they were just really bad. Like really, these kids were bad. Like who's their parent? Who parents these kids? Me as a kid, looking at other kids like, why don't you guys just shut up and sit down and behave? Dumb as dirt. I hate to say it. Some of them was dumb as dirt. And I was never that way. I was always, I was always a reader. And I knew that this was a popularity contest type school. That's it. It was it was just, you want to get, if you want to get high, I can find somebody. If I want to do this, it was not. I got disillusioned with it. I looked at my mom one day and I said, "Mom, I don't want to go to school no more. I'm going to take the GED myself, and I'm going to get my." Because I already knew at the time that if people say you can't go to college with a GED, that's a lie. You can't go to college now with a GED. My goal was to go to college. And I knew it was not going to be an expensive college. I knew I wasn't going to go on a scholarship because I wasn't playing any sport. But I knew I wanted to graduate. I knew I wanted to get college one day. Get a degree one day. I wasn't sure about what, but I always had that in my mind that I wanted to go to college. So I said, you know what? I'm going to get my GED. I'm just going to get and then I'm going to join the military. And my Air Force wasn't my first choice. My first choice was the Marine Corps. Back then, the Marine Corps didn't accept anybody if you had a GED. You had to go high school diploma, 4 years. That's it. Not a GED. So the Marine Corps said, no, you need 4 years of high school. So no more. I couldn't because the GED. The Air Force. I said, okay. Oh, the Army. I could have went in the Army too. The Navy too, but the Navy, because my brother went in the Navy. My older brother went in the Navy with his GED. And I thought about following him in the Navy. So I want to go into the Air Force. That's why I went in the Air Force. Oh, yeah. But, nothing wrong with that. You had to do what you had to do back then. Eventually, I got my degree anyway. And after all that was said and done, I tried a couple of schools. And that's another thing. I was a college dropout too. And finally, I got my computer science degree in Monroe College. Got my associate, and then I got my bachelor's degree there. But I wasn't in the first shot going to college. No, sometimes things happen, and sometimes it works out differently. Now I wish I could go back. I wish I could do it differently. I would have never messed up in art and design. I could have probably graduated art and design. Maybe I would have went that route for my. And after all those years, I stopped drawing. I stopped painting. I was a very good artist. Enough to go to art school. So, yeah, I know. Helmet time. ITT went belly up many years ago. Yeah, that's what I was about to ask that they went out of business, right? Keegan DX, I was homeschooled during the 5th grade, sometime in late 2006, early 2007. Found it hard to keep up with the pace of schoolwork in high school. Yeah, I know. And Keegan DX, my options were at the time to either repeat the 5th grade or go back to 4th grade. I was not about to do either of those. Okay. Because that's what happened to me in school when I went to Puerto Rico. I had to go back 1 year. I was going to the 5th grade when I was in New York, and then my mom moved us to Puerto Rico for a couple of years. So when I went to Puerto Rico, they said nope, and said his Spanish level is not at the proficiency where we were. So they put me back to the 4th grade. So I repeated the 4th grade again, and then I went to the 5th grade, and then we moved back to New York, and I started in the 6th grade here. In 6th grade, I was fine here. But then when I went to 7th grade, they noticed that his reading level in English is way up there. And plus they had put him behind in Puerto Rico. So they gave me the year back over here. It was confusing. Anyway, I wound up not doing 7th grade. I was only in 7th grade for like about 3 weeks. I went straight to the 8th grade. From 6th grade, basically leapfrog over to the 8th grade, which I think was a mistake in a way because it didn't prepare me for other stuff. You know. But unfortunately, school is not only about education, it's how people act and, bullying and all that nonsense and whatever. Dealing with crazy parents. When I pick up my son, I see some crazy parents out there, and I look at them like, like it's crazy. Like I said, I don't like bullies. I really don't. I despise bullies. I never went through that, but I seen other kids go through that, and it's sad. And it took away from my hobby when I was young. It did take away from some of that because I was afraid to show people what was my hobby because it was like I had to keep it to myself. Some things because they weren't interested in it, and it was you nerdy, whatever, geek, whatever. And then they try to pick on you, but I never projected that to other people. I was two different people. Alone, I was the geek, nerdy type guy. When I was out there with the guys, I was the what. I try to be like them. That was bad on my part. It was bad because that road could have led to really bad stuff. And thank God, that didn't happen. I snapped out of it. I remember two kids across the street. They were into CB radios. I was not into CB radios, and they were trying to get me into CB radios. I wish I would have got more into CB radios back then. That would have ignited my shortwave listening again. I probably would have came back to the hobby back then. But I was like, my mind was already in other stuff and silly stuff, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, I feel for you, Keegan, when it comes to that. Going back to how much time part of graduation from ITT was they would place you in a job for life at ITT Tech. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that happened, but Tim's Raiders, nothing more with being homeschooled. Yeah, I thought about homeschooling my son. Yeah. My wife and I, we talk about it all the time because between me and my wife, we have 2 teaching degrees. Bachelor of computer science. My wife is a bachelor of computer science. Same thing. My wife is, math wise, I'm more the science guy. She's more, the math. Well, we both good at math, but she's the one that took calculus and all that. I didn't get that high. I took college algebra. That was the highest I went. That's it. I didn't. Did it need calculus? Don't want to take it. That's it. I wish I could have took it now, but I didn't need to. Another semester, then I would have probably tried to take it. So she took trigonometry, calculus. She got A's on both. That's her, not me. I never got that high. My math was a little was behind hers when it comes to it wasn't. Yeah, nothing wrong with being homeschooled. I sometimes I think about that when I homeschool my son. But I want my son to see, and it's a struggle, but you want to protect them, you know. Like there's a couple of times he came home and he said that somebody hit him in the stomach, somebody elbowed him. So I went to talk to the teacher. I said, "Listen, he said that somebody elbowed." Oh, I have a talk with him, and I say, "You do that," because I'm the type of person that I will call out the kid and to point to him. I'll say, "Listen, next time you touch my son, you're gonna deal with me." I was gonna tell him that. I said, keep your hands away from my son, or you're gonna deal with this guy. I would have done that. I'm sorry, I would have scared the living crap out of him. You know, if I had to, I would have done it. If there would have been a continual thing, because I don't want to teach my son to, bop him in the face. I'm trying not to. I'm trying to teach because he's very shy. He was afraid to tell the teacher, but I told him, no. When somebody lays their hand, you need to tell the teacher, and she needs to put a stop to it, or you need to tell us. And I don't want him to hide that stuff because it leads to other stuff. You know. That's why I don't like the bullying stuff. I really don't like that stuff. And my son is a very introverted boy. He's a very and his class. There's only 3 kids in his class that still wear the mask. He's one of them. He does not want to wear the mask. He said I tell him every day, Sanjay, you want to wear the mask? He said, yeah, I want to wear the mask. I said, okay. I'm not gonna push him to take off the mask. He wants to wear it. He feels comfortable with it. I think part of it is him, who he is. He's a lot like me when I was little. He's a mirror image of me when I was little. That boy. He's a very smart boy. He's very smart. I don't mean to say like that, but he is. He's so. His vocabulary is wow. He watches all the stuff on YouTube, like alphabet lore. He's learning alphabets from different languages. He said, "Pop." He said, "Papa." He said, "You know what? You know Cyrillic?" I said, "No, I don't know Cyrillic." He said, "Yeah, look, the alphabet right here. This is." He's trying to read Cyrillic. Cyrillic is like Russian. The alphabet, right? Russian. He's telling me about Cyrillic, all these different alphabets. I'm like, wow. He's doing this on his own. He's not reading. He's not watching some stupid, video or some stupid. He's actually learning stuff, and he chooses that. That's what he likes. No, Keegan, you know what? You're an exceptional young man. You're a very exceptional young man, Keegan. I gotta say that. I know a lot of. I know when I was 26, I was not into listening radio, and I was already. I was thinking about partying, and no, I wish I can go back and change that. You know. So yeah, Keegan DX. I'm about to hit 4 hours, 3 hours and 59 minutes. 4 hours, baby. Bam. There you go. This is usually the time when I'm already, hearing upstairs. They're not here. She hasn't even texted me that she's not on her way home yet. So I'm gonna go for 5 hours, baby. Gonna go for 1 more hour at least. Maybe more. Who knows? The record is about 5 hours, and what is the record? Not that I want to go for a record, but anyway, you know why I don't want to look at it. It's just because I'm reading this and I'm enjoying this. I tell you, I enjoy this. There's nothing wrong with being homeschooled. Don't feel like you guys. Yeah. Part of me wish I was homeschooled. Bobby, Skype. Yeah, if you want to know when I will be streaming, okay. Well, you can stream whenever, I may change my schedule after the new year. I'm looking at Sundays for sure. I think one of the days is gonna be Sunday. I'm gonna eliminate one of these days and do a Sunday thing earlier. Because I was thinking about it on Sunday. I was like, man, I want to stream on Sunday. But it was, the day after Christmas and all that. And I was like, I was up late. But I'm thinking about Sunday. Keegan DX or Ice Plane and my classmates went, yeah, well, that's cool. And some I later added on Facebook. Okay, cool. How much time the small city that I grew up in, had a local newspaper that came on Tuesday. I had the paper right around 115 houses, all done after school on my swing Stingray. Yeah, BT Radio. Believe me, nobody steals newspapers anymore. Yeah. Yeah, but I used to take it straight from the, I never went to somebody's house. You know how they had it in front of people's houses? I never did that. I never went in. I never took somebody from, it was just that grocery store because they were the newsstand. That's where I used to buy all my magazines. So sometimes they would have the paper out there. They delivered it. And before they opened up shop, it was just sitting there. So I'm like, hey, yo, I need a paper. I will help myself. But now, of course, that's wrong. I shouldn't have done that. Even though it was 35 cents at the time. I believe it was 30. The regular edition was 35 cents. And then on Sunday, because you get a big fat paper on Sunday, I think it goes up to 50 cents, if I remember. Back then, the paper was, the daily news. And then it was the Sunday news. On Sunday, it was called the Sunday news. The Sunday Daily News or Sunday News. Sometimes we call it a Sunday News. And they had the color pages inside the inserts. Yeah. Yeah, so nobody steals papers anymore because nobody reads them anymore. BT Radio, I remember Channel 13 and WNET PBS. I lived in Floral Park from 1967 to 1973 and Huntington Station before that. Okay. Keegan DX, I remember Wisconsin Public Television, PBS station, WPNE, Green Bay, Channel 38, was on cable Channel 13. Okay, 2000s. How much time? I used to have a 1970s token. Okay. And then, of course, I put the link to Stan Gibelisco. Yeah, I went to it a few months ago, and I saw that he passed away. I'm like, well, I didn't know he passed away. So, because when I first got back into the hobby, and I was looking up antenna stuff, like information about antennas, different type of antennas. So he would break it down. Like, his videos are kind of, and yes, and his videos are long, some of them. But yeah, no. Because all his videos are kind of long. Because he breaks it down. Yeah, Stan Gibelisco. I'm looking at his page right now. Welcome to Nerd Nirvana. Yep, that's him. He's a nerd. He's a geek. And his website is sciencewriter.net. He could put his website on the description. www.sciencewriter.net. So he has a website. I don't know if it's still up, though. Somebody must be maintaining his site. Oh, it's still up. Yeah, sciencewriter.net. So you got a link to his Amazon books, bibliography. Okay, so he has a lot of stuff. Yeah, Stan Gibelisco. And Elmer Time, the last museum I went to was the Corvette Museum in Bowling Green, Kentucky. He's next door to the Corvette assembly plant. Okay, cool. Yeah, the last museum I went to was what was the last museum I went to? Actually, we're gonna go soon. In the spring, I'm gonna start taking my son. I want to take my son to a couple of them. I think we went to the planetarium, the Hayden Planetarium. That's in Manhattan. And the Museum of Natural History is right next to it. So you got the Museum of Natural History, Hayden Planetarium. So I've been to the Museum of Natural History a bunch of times and school trips and everything. But the Hayden Planetarium, that was the first time and the only time I went in there was a few years ago with my wife before my son was born. But I plan to take my son there now. Now that he's interested in astronomy, we're gonna take him in the spring when the weather gets nicer and all that. I'm gonna take him in the spring to the planetarium. It's nice. It's a nice museum for it's space and stuff like that. And a lot of astronomy stuff there. They got moon rocks and all that. I can imagine what they have now. So I want to take them there. It's a planetarium. Kicking the ass of my dad's Vizio Smart TV is a 50-inch, okay, which is currently the living room TV, okay. BTV, okay, he's talking to Elmer, okay, I'll read that. Elmer time, I was there before the cave-in. There are times that I stood exactly where the cave-in was. I could have fallen through, okay. And no, you're welcome, Elmer. It was a good video. I saw the video. But I saw when you posted it, but I was like, and when I saw the time on it, I said, you know what? I'm gonna sit down and because some of those videos, I gotta make time for it and sit down and watch it, and like having a cup of coffee or eating a bagel or something, or eat something or whatever. Watch them and I enjoyed it. It was a good video. A very informative video about digital voice, amateur, voice stuff. I learned something from it. I didn't know about all that, so I learned from it. I enjoy those videos. Yeah, I know VT radio. Sometimes, yeah, I know. Sometimes people want to throw the life story in behind it, but that's why it's called YouTube. Is user created content. I'm guilty of that. Sometimes I'll make a video and I'll talk about something and I don't I'm guilty of that too. But I try to get to the point too if I can. I think I do. But one thing I'm not gonna do, I'm not gonna rush. I don't rush through videos. Hello, Davis Radio Room. Welcome. And hello, I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you had a good Christmas. Yeah. Let me go down here a little bit. And I'm kind of catching up now. Okay, good. Everybody saying hello. Elmer time I sub on him. Yeah, actually, wow, you know what? I'm not subscribed to his other. I have to look at some. He has a lot of good material that was there. Because I used to go to his site a lot when I came back into the hobby. I wanted to learn about like he explains about different types of antennas, dipole. I'm scratching my calf right now. I'm itching. So he explains all these different things. So I went there. I wanted to learn something. He come up on the search a lot. So I was like, okay. So I forgot what he uses this line. I forgot what it was a good vibes, a good vibration. I forgot what he says. So yeah, so I didn't know he wrote books. So one day I'm looking at the book on the shelf and I see the author's name is him, Stan Gibble. I say, he wrote that book? This is Stan, the one that I watched YouTube videos on antennas? So it's the same guy. So he's written electronic books. He's written books on a lot of stuff. And different books. Yeah, rest in peace, right? Stan Gibble is cool. My longest video on YouTube is of the Zenith R7002 transoceanic tune to 5 megahertz. On the 100th anniversary of WWV on October 1, 2019, 11 minutes long. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with posting long videos. People stigmatize that too much with the long videos. Sometimes you have to make a long video. And right now, I'm 4 hours and 10 minutes on a stream. I can tell you right now, a lot of people don't stream more than 3 hours. The average stream is about 2 hours. I believe the average. I've been to a bunch of streams. The average stream is about 2 hours, maybe 3 hours. Right? I'm on right now. It's 4 hours and 10 minutes. Before I went on the stream, I make sure I handle my business. Of course, I'm hungry right now, but I'm gonna be on for another hour. My wife is not home. My son is not home today. And I wanted to do a long live stream before, but sometimes my son gets anxious and says he wants to play, and it's not. I feel for him because he wants to play, and and he gave me my time, and he said, "Pop, I'll go ahead do your live stream. I'll try to keep quiet." But they're not here now. And they haven't told me they're on their way yet. And she's probably gonna bring them home late tonight. So I'm gonna be on for another hour. I wanted to do this yesterday. I was thinking about doing a 6-hour stream yesterday. I thought about being on for 6 hours. Since Sunday. Excuse me, since Sunday. That's up to you, Elmer. Of course, in your case, we already know how you look like, so it's not going to be a stretch. What you do now is not going to be a stretch if you stream it, because you got the board there, you're looking at the camera, you can just, so it's not a stretch. See, like Elmer's content, if you were to stream it, is of course when you stream, though, in my case, a lot of it is I read people's stuff. Yeah, it's up to you. I know in my case, I wanted to do it for a long time. My case was more of me. It was a couple of things that was going on with me that I didn't want to stream at first. No, I didn't want to stream. I wanted to stream, but I was afraid of, of course, my parents. I don't have a beautiful smile, put it mildly. I didn't know how I was gonna react in front of a camera. Some people just, I mean, I think I'm getting better at it. You know, I'm not scripted. I don't come up here with a script saying what I want to talk about. I don't have that. When I come on, is what you guys want to talk about. If something's going on today, there's an event, newsworthy or otherwise, or whatever. That's what we talk about. I get questions on radio. I'll try to answer the best I can. I have a chat that helps out with that. A lot of knowledge in the chat, because I'm not here to tell people that I know everything. I don't. And like I made it clear. Elmer is more of a amateur radio guy. He can answer a question much better than I can. So I know if you do a live stream, that's gonna be your thing. And I will watch it. I will watch it because of that. If I want to learn that and other stuff, But I will start, like I started. I started with one stream. Right now I'm doing twice a week. There may be a point where I may cut it down to once a week. And I'm thinking about it only because I have another channel I want to put my focus on. Also, I started looking for an overnight job. I want to work nights because my wife works during the day. I want to make some extra money. I want to work at night. So I started looking, and but I'm trying to find something locally. I don't want a long commute. I don't want to do. So it's gonna be a while, but one day I'm gonna start working nights again. Because I want to work nights. I don't want to work day shift. I'm a night owl. And then I'll decide by then which day I'm gonna be able to do stream and which. So right now right now I'm doing week to week, but right now it's twice a week. But I think after next week I may just do. I'm gonna do a Sunday show, and is it gonna be either a Wednesday or Sunday? Either Wednesday, Sunday, or something like that. I don't know yet. Or I may just do Sunday, but I'll do a long one. I'll do like a 6-hour. That way I can cover whatever I want to cover for the week. 4 to 6 hours. That'll be my minimum. 4 hours. And that's something I don't mind doing. That may not be the case with you. You might want to do an hour show. That's it. There's people that do an hour show every day, not radio related. I mean, talking about like crypto. There's a person that does 1 hour show every day, twice a day. He does one in the morning, one late in the afternoon. Twice a day he does an hour. I'm not gonna do that. I can't do every day. I need days where and for my case, I'm introverted. So I'm gonna tell you about introverted people. Introvert people that are introverted. Right now, I'm talking to you guys. When I'm done with the stream, I'm shut down. I'm tired. And I mean by that, I'm talking about like introverted people, we go through that. Like if I go to a social event, I try to be, what's the word? Not social. I shouldn't say the word social because I think I am social. But I think when you're introverted, it's easily for you to be. So this is the opposite of that. I'm trying to talk to everybody. It's mentally, after a while, it gets exhausting. So once I'm done with the chat, that's it. I don't want to go to another chat. I don't want to talk to another person right now. When I'm done with this chat, I'm done. I'm done for today. Like it's rarely that I will go to another just chatting with anybody. Is rare because I'm exhausted. Like in terms of looking at a screen and you know that's me personally. And I know I because I looked up on that, I read up on introversion. And a lot of introverts are like that. And they're very expelling all this energy right now. And after this, I'm exhausted. I'll unwind. I'm gonna cook spaghetti dinner. Later on, I'm gonna make spaghetti. I'm gonna put meatballs in the sauce. I'm gonna have spaghetti meatballs. I'm gonna sit down and eat like a pig, kick my feet back and watch TV upstairs until they come home. And I'm probably gonna sleep in the couch upstairs. On the recliner, I'll sleep up there. I'll be exhausted. That's it. I don't know how it's gonna be with you, but I see the way you are on your channel. It took a lot to show my face. You understand? My beautiful face, my beautiful physique, my award-winning personality, my beautiful smile. It took a lot to show you that. I'm telling you, it's not for everybody. Streaming is not for everybody. Some people don't want to stream like that. Some people want to stream without ever showing their face. You can do that too. I know, Elmer, in your case, you're fine with the camera. So I think for you, it'll be fine. I think for Elmer, you'll be fine because you just got to be you the way you are. Except you're streaming. The good thing about streaming is you don't have to press the record button and do takes. You're live. That's it. You just do your chalk, your whiteboard thingy, and you break it down. If they have a question, you can answer right down the whiteboard. So it'll work for you. I can see it working for you. Like now for Keegan, yeah, he's right. It took a while for me to do my voice. So yeah, right now you're at that step where you was where I at when I started. When I started this channel, I didn't even do voice. And then I think it was about maybe 10 videos in where I started talking. That's when I did my first purchase of the tube radios. When I bought these 2 radios, and I was showing people, it was because people were interested in that. People are interested in that. People like unboxing videos. I don't think well, it's not really unboxing, but there's people that like unboxing videos. There's people that like watching other people buy stuff and show it to them. So when I did that video, I didn't think it was gonna be at that time, it was the most popular video at that time, the one that I was talking in. And I said, wow, I could get more views if I talk. And that's what happened. Then I started making more videos that I try to talk. Now, if you look at all my videos, like the ones that I talk and I interacted, don't forget it. Blah. interacted with. Okay, I think that's anyway. The videos that I talked, those videos get a lot more views than the videos that I just post a reception. Right? And it could be a review. You do a radio review of the, you don't have to show your face when you do a radio review. Also the MLA 30, I didn't have to show my face. A lot of videos that I had to show my face. But there's some videos that I had to show my face. And when I started showing my face, I was more comfortable with it. And I was like, okay, maybe, this will work. And now I don't care. Right? I got to the point where I said, you know what? I could keep. That's what happened to me. I got tired because the one thing happened to me was the voice. When the voice went away, I took it for granted that my voice is going to come back strong. And I said it to myself one day. I was saying, if I ever get my voice back 100%, you know what? I don't care. I'm going to do the live stream. I don't care if people look at me funny or whatever. Or they think, look at this ugly, whatever. I don't care. I'm not going to care. I shouldn't care. It doesn't matter to them. Because most people say, you know what? Most people give me like the vote of confidence to, you know what? Do the live stream. So when I came back and did that live stream back in July, was it late July? I got so much welcome from that. Because I didn't post a video for months. And then I did a few videos before that live stream. When I did that live stream that I came back, and I got so much love. I'm gonna say I got I said, wow, this is not bad. I could see myself doing this again and again. And that's it. That's what it took. That's all it took. Are you gonna have people that they're gonna whatever? Yeah, they're not gonna come out of here because I got like everybody's an admin basically. They're gonna get hit with the wrench. So if anybody try to come in here and troll, I'm not scared. I'm not worried about trollers. But there was a point that I said, well, what if whatever I get a whole bunch? No, it's not gonna case it. I got all I see is blue. All I see is blue. Ain't nobody gonna troll in here. They're not gonna try to troll in here. And if they do, they're not gonna last. So, I got to a point where I said, you know what? Am I gonna stop? There's that whole saying about when I talked about fear. That's fear. That was the fear that I had. The fear of people are gonna look at you. They're gonna make a remark about whatever. Somebody's gonna make a remark one day. It's gonna happen. Yeah, I could spend $5,000 and put veneers and all that, $10,000. I'm not doing that to please a stranger. Come on, My wife married me for who I am. Do you think I care about what some stranger says about me? And I mean, think about it. So that's what it came down to. I had to break it down to the basic. And I said, you know what, Danny, don't let that bother you. Just go on. And that's what I did. I went on and that was it. And I wish I could have done it sooner. I wish I could have done the stream sooner. Robert Varner, you have thank you. You have a great channel. I'll be back in the future. I want to wish you and everyone in the chat happy New Year. Thank you, Robert Varner, for that. You see, it's people like that. When you make a comment like that, that's what this channel's all about. Keep people, and that's what Keegan. Don't let that stop you. Don't let that stop you. Because I'm telling you, my son is that way. He's very shy. I was looking at his report card. Everything was A, and then the only thing he got satisfactory was participation in class. But I was the same way when I was little. I didn't want to participate in class. I just wanted to come to school, do the work, and that's it. I didn't want to raise my hand and be the center of attention. I didn't want all that. That's why this live stream is a stretch from that. I'm not trying to be the center of attention anyway. But when you live stream, you're putting yourself out there. I am putting myself out there. In the last few months, you know more about me because I told you a lot about me than what I told probably a lot of people in my life. you know, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that now, you know. But it took steps. And I started this channel. I did reception videos. Then I started talking, and then I did a video about the 100. It wasn't really 100 feet. It was like 70 feet of wire. But for some reason, I put 100 feet, whatever the hell it was. The speaker wire. I started talking about that, and I pointed at the. So I was outside. My son was around 4 at the time, three and a half. 4. He's outside. They had the Halloween cemetery outside. I did a video. I was talking. I never showed my face, but I was just talking. I showed him. And people liked that video, and they were like, "Okay, I like your little setup." It was nice. I didn't from the get go. I didn't do live streaming. It took 5.5 years to finally do live streaming on a consistent basis. 5.5 years into my channel, I did a live stream back then. I did one for 1 hour, and I was nervous as hell in that live stream. I was nervous. I was drinking. I was drinking beer. I had to drink a few beers before I came on. And I said, "No, I'm not gonna do that." And I finally, I did. You want to change me the pandemic? And February 11th this year, where I stopped breathing for 2 minutes. I was choking on my tongue, my own tongue. The back, I was choking on my airway was constricted to the point where I couldn't breathe. I thought I was gonna die that day. That's what changed me. I said, you know what? I'm not gonna. If I have another chance to come on here and do a live stream, I'm gonna do it. I don't care. And I got to a point where I just say, you know what? I don't care what people think about me. I'm living on borrowed time now. I could have died on February 11th, 2022. I should have been dead. Thank God, I had to fight to get my breathing. Nobody did CPR on me. Nobody. It was just the will for me to say, you know what? I'm gonna open up this airway, and I screamed to the top of my lungs, and I guess it opened up, and I started breathing. Have 2 more minutes would have went by, I would have went into unconsciousness. So I would have been 4 minutes without breathing. I think about 3-4 minutes is when your oxygen in your brain starts getting deprived. Usually 5 minutes without breathing, you're already going brain dead. Usually 6 minutes or so without breathing, that's it. So I went 2 minutes without breathing, and I was struggling. Since that day, I said, you know what? That's my new birthday, February 11th, 2022. That's my second birthday now, because I almost died. And I said, you know what? I'm not gonna let that happen no more. I said, I'm not gonna. Anything else I needed to do, I have to do. So don't let nothing stop you. Don't let nothing stop you from doing whatever. You know what? People are gonna judge you. If those people that want to judge the people, that sounds dumb. I don't care. They're not gonna be on my chat. They won't make it to my chat because they'll get booted. They'll get booted. Just like the video that I made on the tech channel. I had the tripod, and I wrote it. I said at the end of the chat, at the end of the video, and I'm sorry for the camera shaking. If you post a video, if you post a comment on, well, your camera's shaking, I'm gonna boot you off the channel, and you're gonna get banned. That's it. You're not gonna troll on my other channels. And this is my channel. Nobody's gonna troll on here. Just like when you have your channel, key, and you stream, or if you want to stream one day, or Elmo want to stream, you know what? I'm gonna be a mod in that channel. I'm pretty sure you're gonna make some of us mods, and nobody's gonna troll on your channel because they're not gonna get the chance. Just like this channel, ain't nobody gonna troll in here. Ain't nobody gonna troll in here. That's it. Ain't nobody gonna troll in here. Because I was still worried about nothing. I was like, why am I worried about a person that I don't know that's going to try to troll when my wife loves me for who I am? Why am I worried about some potential idiot out there that wants to troll on a channel? You know? Wow. I'm sorry. Let me go. I'm going off on a tangent now. 12 people watching me. I'm on for 4 hours and 30 minutes. And we're going for 5. We're going for 5 for see if we go for another one. Yeah, I understand, Dream. Yeah, I'm telling you. It could mentally and yeah. Keegan just it took a while for me to do a video with my voice. Yeah, I know. I know it's but you know why you did it. I the one that you thanking your 200 subscribers. You know, your intro. I saw your in your channel intro. I saw that one. It's pretty cool. You know, Elmer time. LOL, I'm ugly as a bulldog. I don't care what people. Yeah, I don't care. I enjoy your video. I enjoy your content. You know, yeah. And for your video, the one about the last one that I saw, I said no. I put on. You know what I do? I put on my watch later, so that way it's on my list to watch. And I like 2 days late. I think it was 2 days after you posted the video. I sat down and watched the video, and I saw it. And I was like, oh wow. And I learned from it. I was like, wow, cool. You know. Some videos you have to make time to watch them if you want to learn from it, you know. And thank you, Robert Varner. And I hope you have a happy new year too. And everyone, I hope everyone has a happy new year. Elmer Tom, I used to do a live monthly presentation for a worldwide company over a digital system. I taught newer people about products that you will sell and so yeah, so you done presentations. I done in college. I done my senior project. It's called senior seminar. I had to do the end of the final part of the test was a presentation. So I didn't want to how to start an internet service provider. So I had to break it down about the different connections. I had to explain to people how to do an internet service provider. What's the function of it for? I picked a hard one. It was a hard one. And I had 2 other people that were supposed to work with me, but they were 2 dummies. They knew nothing about nothing. They were just too busy, So I wound up doing the whole project myself, and I presented it. They were just standing there shaking their head. So I put them on my back, and I said, you know what? I'm going to write the whole thing. So I went up there on the podium. I'm explaining the whole terminology and all this stuff about internet service provider. And then I'm answering questions. And okay, anybody has questions? Okay, you. I'm on the podium going, you. Okay, what's your question? Okay, you. I look like the president on a podium. I think that was one of the first time I was so comfortable in front of people, like in terms of an audience, like doing a presentation. Because I wasn't shy, I'm not when I was a kid, I was shy, but when I got older, I wasn't as shy as now as when I was a kid. Because you overcome that. As you get older, you realize that you shouldn't have to be. You don't have to be shy. You break out of that shell. It's okay. You don't have to be stuck in that, and you don't have to take BS from anybody either. That's what happened to me too. When I was a kid, I put up with things, and not anybody tried to bully me to the degree, but there was some people that tried to pick on me, and one time I got fed up and I punched him in the face. He used to pick on me a lot. He used to punch me, and one day I went bing. I hit him. I punched him in the face, and they sent me to the office to see the principal, and he said, "Danny, why did you punch him?" He said, "Because he kept picking on me. He kept hitting me every day. He would hit me and try to trip me down the stairs. What am I supposed to do? I got tired." And he didn't suspend me. He didn't even send me home. He said, "Okay, go back to the class." Because I gave him an honest answer. I didn't try to sugarcoat. I said, "No, he kept picking on me." And they already knew he was a bad kid. They already knew that. He was a troublemaker. And I never got in trouble in school until I punched him in the face. So he said, "Okay, Danny, go back to class." Okay. And I didn't get suspended. They didn't even tell my mother. They didn't even have to tell my mother nothing. I mean, I hit him, but I didn't give him a black eye. you know. But I hit him. I did punch him. I think I punched him in the cheek or something. I forgot. I know I punched him in the face. What is it? What they call that? Overhand punch. And it shocked him. He was like, "Oh my God!" Like, and that day he stopped picking on me. And the other kids saw that I was not gonna back down, and nobody even did mess with me again after that. And sometimes you have to do that. I'm not gonna say don't do it. Sometimes you gotta smack somebody upside the head. They're messing with you, especially. No. Or yell the hell out of them or something. Scare the hell out of them. I don't know. Let me see. Oh my God, I went up here. And the cool AM radio shortwave. Howdy, Danny, and all that. I just made a special intro for this channel. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna click on it later. I'm gonna download it later. I gotta look at it later. If I try to click on it now, I don't know what's gonna happen. I click on it. That's why. Oh my God, I gotta see it now. Oh my God, cool. Thank you. Oh my God. Intro. I'm so curious now. I want to see it, but I don't know, man. I'm gonna like a kid in a candy store right now. Like, click on the link. No, I'll click on it later. I'll look at it later. I want to sit down. Because but I'm sure everybody's clicking on it right now. They'll tell me. And Elmer Time, my guardian angel, and thank you. I appreciate that. I was looking into maybe doing one, but I don't know yet. I don't know. Well, let me see how this one is. Elmer Time, my guardian angel's probably ticked off at me all the times. The angel has saved me from. I know. In your case, I know. Yeah, exactly, man. And of course, Paul already saw it, so he says, "Nice intro, Danny." Oh my God, I'll wait till after the show because I want to sit down and I'm gonna cook spaghetti. I'm gonna put the meatballs in the sauce. Let them marinate in there. Eat a nice spaghetti dinner. Oh my God, goodies. Oh my God. Go down here. Kicking the exit. Yeah, 200 plus subscribers and my channel rebrand. Excellent. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, you rebranded your channel. I remember you was XNADXer. Yeah, when I saw you, when I first used to see you in Jill's chat room, official SWL channel. Yeah, I remember XNADXer. Yeah. Yeah, I know that was a way to use your voice. Easier for a family. Yeah, exactly. And that's, I say you shouldn't, I'm not saying you, but I know there's people that say, they don't like they don't like their voice or whatever. I don't know. I think my voice sounds a little weird sometimes. Sometimes I hear myself and I'm like, of course I have the Bronx accent in me. I was raised in the Bronx. I have the New York Bronx accent. I was born in Puerto Rico, so I have my this is my first language, English, but of course it's the Bronx accent. Um, it is what it is. I'm not gonna change that. I can't change it. Even if I try to change it, it's hard to. I know when I went to when I went to California and I was there, I remember just standing at a McDonald's ordering something. They were like, "You from New York City, right? You from New York City, right?" Because I guess they heard me order and they were like, "Okay, yeah." Oh yeah, oh yeah. I mean, I lived in Brooklyn. They're glad to see another New Yorker. He's like, they spot New Yorkers. Oh, you from New York City, right? I'm like, yeah, I lived in the Bronx. So they're like, okay, I used to live in Brooklyn. I was like, okay, nice to know that. Thank you. Like, you know, like I know it'll change. Happened to my ex-girlfriend, my one of my Longest relation I had. When we broke up, she moved to Massachusetts. And I didn't see her for a few years. Then she came back and she was talking to me. Her accent changed. She sounded like Valley Girl. Yo, whoa. And I was like, okay, what happened to you? You're Puerto Rican. You grew up in the Bronx. Why you sound like a Valley Girl now? Oh, you email? Okay, I'll give you my email. Yeah. Let me copy it over here because I confuse which one is oh, let me go here. Let me go to my channel. And let me go to about. And let me copy and paste it. All right, I copy and paste it. There you go. So it's gonna be Danny Radio and Tech at gmail.com. And thank you. Thank you, Cool AM Radio Shortwave. So that's my email. Yeah. Keegan Diaz, I will pick up FM station by Tropa East, giving places where I have family around the country. Yeah, and you're good at it. You got a lot of, you know, yeah, that's your thing, man. You gotta, that's your thing, FMDXer. Elmer time. My high school English class, one day we had to do an impromptu presentation day. I taught everyone about sumo worm. What? Sumo worm farmers. What the hell is that? I even had the teacher rolling on the floor. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you're gonna send me. You're gonna send the email. Okay. So that's my email. Sumo worm farmers. What the hell is that? Come on, that's like an oddball topic. Keegan Diaz said, I think I have my dad's Wisconsin accent. Okay, he's from Green Bay. Oh, okay. Keegan Diaz, we both fan of the Green Bay Packers. Yeah, I'm a fan. I like the Packers too. I know they won again, so I think they're right outside the to make it wild card. I think they're still in the hunt. And wait, okay, give you a few seconds. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna look at it after the stream. I'm gonna be on for a while more. It's 4 hours and 43 minutes. I'm definitely gonna go over 5 hours, and then we'll see. Bobby says he'll be right back if still on, if not 73. Okay. Egan Diaz, I sent the recording of 89.7 WGBH Boston, Massachusetts station ID recording to my sister from my dad's side who lives in Massachusetts. Okay. That's cool. Elmer time is a topic that shouldn't exist. That's why it was funny. I know sumo worm farmers. I'm gonna Google it after the show. See what comes up. I want to Google it now. Hopefully it's nothing, because that sounds funny. Sumo worm farmers. Is that a particular worm? Sumo worm? Keegan said she thought it was awesome that I picked up one of the local stations where she is. Yeah, that's cool. Like my nephews. Okay, something. Oh, that's just nothing. Okay. My nephews, when I took the radios over in New Jersey, where they're staying at now, my sister-in-law's house in New Jersey. She lives in Sparta, New Jersey. So from here is about 2.5 hour drive. About 2.5 hours. It's a long drive. It's like 2.5, almost 3 hours. It's almost by the Pennsylvania border. So it's in New Jersey. It's going west, but it's near the Pennsylvania. It's near the Poconos. The Poconos is right on the other side of the Pennsylvania border. So it's right near that's a very hilly part. There's mountains there and all that. And when I took the radios, I took this radio too, this one with the loop, and I was picking up Cuba, and they were like, "Wow!" I said, "Yeah, you got from your basement. I can pick up Cuba." And they were like, "Wow!" So they saw me DXing, and again, I said, "Wow!" And that's it. And they were amazed that okay, I got two. My wife just texted me. Okay, are you okay? Everything good? Yes, I am. Okay, I just replied. Okay. I guess she's still over there. I guess she's not on her way back yet. Yeah. So she thought it was awesome that I kicking the extra. And then my recording of the WGBH station ID from August 4, 2021. Okay. And she wrote back, okay. Yeah, I am. I'm okay. I'm streaming. I don't want to write that I'm streaming. And then Elmer time. I made it up and I tried passing it off as a real thing. Oh, okay. So you made, oh my God. Oh, that's funny. That's even funnier. You made up a topic and, oh my God. Pass it off as a real thing that exists. So wrestling sumo that, so sumo wrestler that farms worms. Okay. I thought it was a particular brand of worms. I'm like, what's a sumo worm? Is that a particular breed of worms? You almost had me going. I was about to Google that. It was sumo worm. Is it like a fat worm? I don't know. Big worm. Oh my God. You went up there with a made up story and just winged it. Oh, that's funny. That's funny, yo. King of the Extra 13, 1,307 miles for my WGBH reception, Massachusetts, Arkansas. Yeah. I know, Elmer. That's funny. Okay, so you sent me the email. So let me go. Okay, first of all, let me go here. Let me go to this one. Why is it not loading? Okay, well, suddenly everything went slow on this side. Oh, I hope I'm not getting no dropout. Wow. Okay, I know what. Okay, I know what's going on. I'm almost out of storage. Oh my God, I forgot Google storage. Anyway, I gotta take care of Google stuff. Anyway, but I had the link on the thing too. So, because for some reason now, oh my God, are you kidding me with Google now? Let me try it again. Anyway, I'll try it later. I'll try it later. Okay. Yeah, because apparently I'm running out of storage space. That's the other thing. I didn't know that. I just got the message like yesterday. Because it keeps backing up my stuff, and I tell him not to back up my stuff. So it backed up a whole bunch of photos, and I think you get like I forgot how much storage space you get. Anyway, it's annoying. Oh my God, Google. Let me close a couple of things here. If I go to my main one, oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. Okay. All right. So then I go here and go to this one. All right, never mind. And of course, it's going to go to spam folder. Okay, let me get it out of my spam folder. I got it. Okay. Yeah. So let me go here. Not spam. Let me click on that first. Okay. Okay, yes. Okay, so now I went back to the inbox. Okay, so there's 3 files. Okay. JPEG. All right. I go down. Okay, here it goes. Okay, so let me download it. And then, all right. Ah, man, I don't want to open it with this stuff. Now it's over here. Movie Maker. Let me just see. All right. Anyway, okay. Oh my God. All right. Anyway, I'll look at it later. I'm gonna open it with something else. I'll try to open it with the. Okay. I'm sorry. B. Hello. Nice to see you guys after a safe and horrendous snowstorm. Have a new year, folks. Gotta go now. Okay. Take care. And thank you. Thank you for stopping by. I haven't seen you in a while either. Been a few weeks since I seen you here. Yeah. I know, right? Cheerio. Let me try. Anyway, I have to do that because right now I'm on the other screen. I don't want to. Yeah, it opens up over here. Everything opens up on this screen. Oh my God. Everything got to open on this screen. I got to download. Downloads. It's right there. Okay. Because I got this audio real loud. I don't want to.
You're watching Danny's Shortwave and Radio DX live stream on YouTube. Feel free to subscribe. You are also welcome to join the chat that's active during the live stream.
There you go. Nice. Oh, nice. I like that. Thank you. Wow. Narrating voice. Yeah, I was gonna go on Fiverr too. And look for something. But that's pretty cool. I like that one. That's pretty cool. Wow. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it, man. Thanks. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna see which videos and I will use it for like I can even use it for the live stream, but the thing is the live stream because there's an option where you can add if you want to add. That's cool though. I like it. Nice. It's not long either. It's not the long intro. It's nice few seconds. That's cool. Wow. Thank you. Awesome. 14 people watching, 4 hours and 53 minutes. So I'm about to hit 5 hours, baby. Yeah, I know. You Cool AM radio show where my main hobby is creating jingles, promos, etc. for pirate stations. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I like that. Nice. I like that one. Because I was looking into the link. Okay, jinglepro.coolam.nl. Yeah, Netherlands. Okay, okay. That's the website, people. So I'm gonna put in the description too. I'm gonna put in the description at the end of the live stream. I'm gonna put your. First of all, I gotta give you a shout out. Thank you for the intro, and then I'm gonna put the link. Cool. AM. Cool. Andre. Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. So I was gonna go to Fiverr and see if anybody can do an intro. Because I want to put an intro on some of my, when I make a video, depending on the video, I want to put an intro on it. You know, like especially when I make like a tutorial video or something, I would be nice to have an intro. You know, So that we could say, man, thank you. That's cool. Thank you very much. Because like I said, you could go on Fiverr. I know Fiverr has you can hire somebody, but like my channel banner, somebody did that. That was a Fiverr. The channel banner, I pay somebody to do that because I told them this is what I want, and but I want to do a new one. I want to do a new channel banner actually. I want to update my banner. I want to make a new channel banner. I need to make a channel banner for my other channel, my tech channel. I want to do one for my retro gaming. The one I did for the retro gaming, I did that one. I made that one. I went to Canva. There's a website called Canva. You can make your own banner. But it was okay. It was like I kind of rushed it. But the one on my crypto channel, somebody did that one too. It was Fiverr. And I went to Fiverr. You could pay somebody to do it and you tell them what you want. The crypto channel one came out pretty good. Yeah, I gotta check out his webpage. But you know, I if I put time into that, I could do something because I have an artist in me. I could make. But sometimes some things I don't have time for anymore. When I used to do my websites, I used to pay people to do some things. I couldn't do everything on the website. Just the coding and stuff on the website. And I had to run a web server, so I had to learn scripting languages. So just the design part of it, I couldn't. That's too much. So I never got good at Photoshop. I never got good at all this editing software. I never really got good at that because I was too busy on the technical, doing all the gig. Just make sure the server's running and it's safe. Nobody's getting hacked. All the security you have to do for the servers. But I used to do websites. My websites weren't that graphically pleasing. I used to go to websites where it was a teenager. It was like, man, that guy knows how to do all that Photoshop stuff. He used to make nice banners for me. They used to use a lot of Paint Shop Pro, Photoshop, and then you have all these filters you have to use or plugins for Photoshop. I remember I used to download all that stuff. We used to go to Where sites, and we had to download all that stuff because that stuff costs a lot of money. It's expensive. So you want to do a real nice website, you had to use all that stuff, Photoshop and all that. And now, of course, for the channel banner, usually the free stuff is not enough. When the guy did that, my channel banner, he did it with I'm sure he used Photoshop. So I want to do a new one. I need to do a new channel banner for this channel and for the mention the other channels. Because you got to have a channel banner. Because I see my channel on the computer. I also see it on my phone, how it looks like. I also see it on the TV, how it looks like on the TV, the channel page. And when you're running a site, you need to look at all those things to see how it looks. Other people see it and they see that it's part of making a channel. Your channel has to look like you. If you do a channel and you don't put nothing on it, you don't have a channel banner. People are not gonna take you seriously as much as people put a good channel banner. I was surprised when I first started my channel. I took a picture of this radio. That was my channel banner. It was just this radio because I started with this radio only. So I had a picture of that radio. That was it. That was my channel banner. Then I made a second one, and it just had my name, Danny Shortwave, And then this one, I just say, I'm going to Fiverr see if anybody wants to make the banner for me. And I think I forgot how much I paid for it. Yeah. Yeah, but you made that one, right? Elmer, I seen your channel banner. It's like your intro. You made that. Yeah, you know, I went to Fiverr. Fiverr is a website where you could pay somebody to do something like a graphic. You know, they also have stuff that I don't recommend. Like some people, yeah, they got they're selling stuff like, oh, we're gonna promote your channel. Stay away from that stuff. But if you need to do like a banner, a channel banner, you can go there. You know, I think I paid like $25 for mine. I could have paid less. I could have. There's people that charge $15 for a banner, but I paid about $25 because I saw his work. He had a lot of good reviews on it, so I said I'm gonna try this guy. So when I did my crypto channel, my Danny Finance, I hired the same guy, and he did that banner too, the Danny Finance, and it looks nice. I like the way it looks. I hired the same guy. I think he's from Bangladesh. I think the guy's from Bangladesh. I forgot. He's Indian. Bangladesh. So I hired him to do the banner, and he did the banner. So he did two banners now. So I'm gonna hire him to do the new banner, or also to do the one for the tech channel. I'm gonna hire him. They charge me about $25 or so. Yeah, Microsoft Paint. Okay, because I don't want to do mine. I said, you know, I let him do it. He usually does a nice. So he put the, if you get my channel banner, it has the social media links on the side. You know, it has my Reddit link, my Instagram link, my Twitter, and he did it like in an hour or so, a couple of hours. It was, I think when I ordered it, in about 3 or 4 hours, it was ready, and that's it. And then and he also gives you a couple of, if you don't like the first one, he'll do a second one if you want. So the first one, I liked it. I was like, okay, no, I liked it. It was good from the first one. But if I didn't like that one, he could have done it. He would have said, no, can you? He would, I think it's up to 2 revisions. How's they call it, revision? So Fiverr is a good place for that. You could just, $25 is nothing for a banner. Especially if it's gonna make your channel look nice. Well, that's a small price to pay. You know, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. There's one guy that is always sending me emails all the time. He's like, Danny, I want to promote your channel. No, I don't want I'm not paying to, like what if, SEO expert the guy is. He's supposed to be I said, listen, I don't need no SEO's expert. People are gonna watch your channel, they're gonna watch it. That's it, when every video that I put all the keywords that I put on it, that's it. It's up to YouTube to decide if my video is if people want to watch it, there's no people think is, oh, you have to do all these things to get views. No, you do what some videos you don't plan to get views and they get a lot of views. I did a video on this radio and it's one of the most watched videos that I got. A simple review on this radio. That's it. But some reason people like this radio. It got, I don't know, 13,000. I forgot how many views. Sometimes you think it's going to be this video, like the end fed. When I made that video, I thought the end fed video was going to be, okay, this could seem like a video that could, to this day, only has 500 views. That's it. The end fed. You would think that video will get more views, about 500 views. That's it. It stuck around 500. This video, when I first posted it, it took a while though. It took a few months, and all suddenly I saw it hit 1,000, then it hit 2,000, then it hit. I said, "Wow, these people like." And I saw the likes started going up. I got 100 likes. I'm like, okay, wow, this little radio right here, people like the radio. Sometimes you don't know what video is gonna make your channel more popular. And let me go down here. Okay. And Cool AM Radio, thanks. My web normal site is www.coolam.nl. Okay. VT Radio, I mostly do ham and shortwave radio videos, but my most viewed video is of the giant CB radio that I fixed up to sell on eBay. Time said my channel banner is lame. I need to upgrade it. No, it's your banner, you know. And then yeah, I know that one. I like that. That's a nice radio. That DAC Mark 9, right? My Roman numeral, I return remote. Yeah, 9. Okay, so IX 9. So Mark 9 CB radio, and you put the channel link. Okay, so check out the link. Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice radio. I saw that. There's another YouTuber that has that radio, I think, something like that one. He has a lot of nice radios too. His channel is Radio Nut R. He's an older guy too. He's I think he had hip surgery a little while, a year ago. I've been following his channel for years. Radio Nut R. There's a Radio Nut, and there's a Radio Nut R. So he's Radio Nut R. And he has a lot of radios, that man. He has all those big classic CB radios. He has one similar to the one you have, Paul. A DAC Mark 9, but I forgot what he has. He has a different. I mean, I would love to have one of those radios here. Those are beautiful radios. Those big and rack mount. It looks like a rack mount, right? It's a bit like a rack mount type, big and beautiful radio. Yeah, that's a nice radio you have there. That's a nice one. Elmer time. I did mine on Microsoft Paint. It took about 20 minutes. Okay. Elmer time. DAC CB radios are rare now, aren't they? Well, yeah, I don't see them on eBay. I would love to own one of those radios. Those are beautiful radios. Yeah, collector item. And of course, he's replying to Elmer time, so I'm going to skip down here. Cool AM radio. Google making anime. Yeah, I know they have animated, but some of them they leave the watermark on it, which I don't want. Some of them they want you to pay a monthly membership. I'm not paying for that just to do it. You know, right now I got that guy on Fiverr. You know, I got that guy on Fiverr now. I just pay him $25 or whatever. He'll make a banner for me, and so I'm gonna just go with that guy. Early 70s, that CB. Yeah, and I saw that CB. I was like, wow, that's a nice radio. That's a nice CB radio. Yeah. Let me go over here. Let me close this. Let me close this. Okay, let me go over here. I just want to see something real quick. Bobby. Wow, still running? I thought you'd be off. I said I'm going to go for a record today. I wasn't kidding. Apparently, she's not home yet. Let me see. Oh, my God. Sorry, recently uploaded. Let me see. I got to find out which one is the... Let me see. I'm going to find out right now. Yeah, so it's going to be the one from October 5th. October 5th. I'm going to destroy it today. I'm going to destroy it. I'm sorry. I'm going to destroy the record. I'm going to destroy it. It was 5 hours and 36 minutes. Right now I'm on for 5 hours and 9 minutes. I'm going to destroy it. I'm going to destroy it. I'm going to wreck it. So 26 more minutes, I'll pass. Well, 27 minutes, I'll pass the longest live stream I've done. But I'm not going to be sad. I'm going to destroy it. We're going to go for 6 hours. All right? then I'm done. 6 hours, then I'm done. So 5 hours and 10 minutes. So anybody watching, you want to get in your question now? You got another 50 minutes. And I'm going to take a sip of water. This stream is sponsored by, there you go. Then I'm going to eat good tonight. She just texted me. She's not saying that she's coming home. So I guess she's going to come home late. Yeah, 6 hours. I'm going to do it. That's it, 6 hours. Well, that's it. It's done. 6 hours. Yep. Bobby. Yeah, I'm still running, Bobby. I'm running. I was gonna do this on Sunday. I thought about 6 hours on Sunday, but I said, you know what, I'll do it today. She's not. I thought she'd be home today, but she want to stay over there another night. I said, okay. So she probably called out sick for tomorrow. So I don't know. She just texted me. She's not indicating whether she's on her way or not. So let's see. I need to make a video about sumo worm farmers. Yeah, it looks like new. I know. Cool AM. I saw his radio. It looks nice, man. And that's a good price. And Bobby says, yeah, I'm still running. I thought you'd be off by now. Yeah, I would have been off. Normally, I would have been off by now, especially my son playing upstairs. I would have been off. But they're not here right now. And it's quiet in this house. And then that's it for me. I'm gonna be after this. I'm done. I'm not gonna do anything else for the rest of the night. It's 9:26 p.m. East Coast. So I'll be on till 10:30 almost, something like that. Another hour, maybe another 45 minutes. I don't know. I'm gonna go beyond the 10-hour mark. I mean 10 o'clock mark here in the East Coast. That's fine. Got 13 people watching. I still got 13 people watching. That's fine. And thank you for watching. And subscribe to my channel if you're not subscribed to my channel. I would appreciate that. Yeah. I heard somebody else. That's probably my brother. My brother's on the second floor. Wow, 3:25 in the morning over there in Netherlands, right? Wow, early Wednesday morning. Yeah, wow. People waking up in Australia when I get off. VT Radio, another video about the DAC Mark 9. Someone says is just a high gain CV board in there. I don't know about that. Cybernet, cool AM radio. Time I have a CB radio that a whole website was made for. I had a modification website for a specific radio, and it was very popular in the early 2000s. I even had a chat room attached to the site. Okay, cool. Man, 6 hours. You got the party balloon going on. Yeah, it's party time now. 6 hours. 6 hours, man. I just put my dinner in the oven. There you go. See? Before I came out, I had a nice nap too. That's the other thing. I took a nice long nap today. I napped because I was up late last night. Then I slept in the morning a little bit. I woke up. Then I went upstairs around 9 o'clock in the morning, and I just napped upstairs for a couple. I came down here. I napped all the way to about 3 o'clock. I was just sleeping. I was gonna stay late down there, but I said, "No, I got to do a live show today." So I was energized, and I thought about Sunday because they weren't here Sunday. So I said, "Man, I could do a 5-hour, 6-hour chat. I could do one of those chat." So VT Radio. I just checked my old emails, and the DAC Mark V sold for $263. Back on July 18, 2017. Wow. That's a good price. That was a good price for that radio. Wow. But I saw something blink. Okay. I was like, well, I'm seeing things now. Okay, my eyes are getting exhausted now. No, I'm just kidding. I wonder how much text I read. If I could count the number of stuff I read today, it's wow. I read like a book today. So yeah. Elmer time. I had a chat on a different forum 5 years ago, and the guy found out I was the author of the Old West. He offered me $400 for my modified CB, and I said nope. Yeah, make a little something on the side. So yeah, that was my record. 5 hours and 20. What is it again? I think it's 26. No, I'm gonna destroy it today. I'm gonna destroy it. So it's 5 hours and 36 minutes. That's the record. Yep. And that was back in October. Yeah, back in October that was. And VT Radio starting price was $50 on the DAC. Wow, $50. That's still a good price. $263 for that. That guy the Radio Nut R. Let me put I'm gonna put his link so you can see. He has a lot of what you call it. He has a lot of old radios. As a matter of fact, he just did a new. Let me see. Yeah, he has a lot of classic. Let me just put his YouTube. Radio Nut. He's from Ohio. I think he's from. Is it Ohio? He posts a lot of CB radios. So I'm gonna give him a shout out too. He has 1,000 subscribers. He has 1,350. So he went over the 1,000 mark. He's been around for a long time. I can see when he started his channel. 2006, he started his channel. So he's a retired Vietnam veteran. Yeah. So he was a radio operator. So he does DX. He does a lot of CB videos. He does shortwave videos. He does shortwave videos. Yeah, he has a lot of radios as well here. So I've been a subscribed to his channel for the last 6 years. When I started my channel, I subscribed to his channel. That's when so 6 years already. I've been following him. So yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. Paul is going to bed. All right. BT Radio, Paul. I'm off to bed now. 73. Yeah. So take care, Paul from Vermont. And Keegan, you subscribe to this channel? Okay, cool. Yeah, he's a cool guy. Radio Nut. I know he had hip surgery. I think it was a year ago, 2 years ago. He had he's a Vietnam veteran. He has a Zenith, the same one I have, the H500. He has it right there. There's a video. Yes, he has a lot of great radios. He has a lot of great radios. I'm looking at his channel right now. He has, of course, he has this radio too, the Renegade 100. He has a lot of radios. He has the Realistic DX200. He has the FRG 7700. He has the DX302. He has that. radio. He has a lot of radios. He has a lot of radios, this man. He has a lot. Yeah, he has a Halicrafters S38. He has the Radio Shack, the DX160. Okay, I gotta check that website out then. Helmet time. Uniden Grand XL, the same chassis as the Cobra 148. My website raised the price on those Grand XL radios worldwide because everyone wanted a fully mod done with what I offered on the website. Okay. Wow. Cool. Cool AM. Interesting website for CB adjustments, etc. is HTTPS. What is it? malzev.tripod.com/CB radio. Okay, the link is there. And let me see. Helmet time. It was the Uniden Grant XL Owners Club website. Okay. Cool AM radio. I guess you all know CB Tricks site. I don't know. I don't know much about it, but yeah, I'll look at it. I can check it out. I'm gonna Google it too. King of the Extra. I think I commented on one of Radio Nuts R videos. The E-Time. Yeah, I think he has that one too. He has a lot of radios. He has a lot of radios. This guy. He has a lot of radios. And let me see when's the last time he did. Let me see if he did a live stream. Oh, he does short live stream. Wow, he didn't. He did one a few 9 days ago, but it was 4 minutes. He hasn't done like, but he has a lot of videos. He has a lot of videos. He has a lot of CB videos too. But he commented on one of his videos, the Eton Field Radio Grundig edition with RDS in 2019. And I mentioned that I got, yeah, okay. He has the same radio, okay. Yeah. Yeah, so I've been following him for a long time. He did one, which is, I'm going to look at it real quick. Let me see. Oh, he has a President CB radio. I forgot which one is that one. Anyway, he has a President. He has the old microphone. What they call that? The iron. What's it called? The Eagle one. I want one of those microphones. Those big CB mics. Yeah. Anyway, that's cool. Oh my god, my thumbnail. They got me going like this. I hate when YouTube makes a thumbnail of me on the live thing. Oh my god. And I'm gonna change that after the stream. Okay, I look a little too puffy there. Oh my god. Great job, YouTube, with the thumbnails. You couldn't do this one. You had to be. Oh my god. YouTube thumbnails. It says I'm live now. Oh my god. That guy that's live right now, that guy with 11 people watching him. That guy with the puffy face. Oh my god. Helmet on D104. Okay. Cool AM radio. A static. Kiki the X are laughing at me. Yeah, look at my thumbnail. I'm like, they always catch you at an awkward face expression. Or just put the one that says Danny. Just put the banner up for the thumbnail. You don't have to show that face. So I'm about to break it right now. About a minute and a half, I'm gonna break it. So it's 5 hours and 25 minutes and it's 47 seconds. I'm about to break the old record. Bing, bing. Let me get the bell ready. Where is it at? Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna clap. Where is it at? Oh, here you go. I'm gonna wait another few seconds. When it hits 5 hours and 27, then I'll clap. How much time? I have two: one Silver Eagle and one standard non-amplified. Okay. Yeah, I like those I love those microphones. Cool AM radio. I still have 3 President Union. Uniden Lincolns. Okay. So another 15 seconds. Oh my God. Yeah, right. Bobby, is this a practice run for ringing in 2023? I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be on for that, but there you go. 5 hours and 27 minutes. That's it. That's the record now. So anything above that is gravy now. Oh my God. All right. There you go. 10 people watching. Okay. I'm trying to find the other one. I have one that has more. I have one that has more sounds than this. Oh my God. So bringing in 2023. Well, yeah. I thought about it. I thought about it for Christmas. I thought about coming out. That was Christmas night. I was gonna come on. And we were gonna follow NORAD. You know, they follow the Santa around the world. But I was so tired that day. I was like, oh, forget it. I don't want. Because Jules did his Christmas Eve, right? It was Christmas Eve, the one that he did. So I was thinking about coming on Christmas. At that night, I was gonna come on, but then I was like, I was so tired. I fell asleep half of that. Halfway, I was falling asleep, so I went to the other room and I dozed off. I was so tired. You want more of this? Oh my God. Get it. There goes what is this one? Oh, the scream. Okay. This is the drum. Sound machine. Anybody interested in this? Then I put the link. I don't know. I forgot what I think about the Party City. I forgot what it was. Walmart. I think it was Walmart, maybe. I have a couple of them. I have a couple of these. I was gonna do a Christmas show. I was gonna wear my Christmas sweater. You got a big cowbell, but the cowbell fell off. It was a Christmas sweater of a cow, and it had a big cowbell that is outside. But the cowbell fell off. So I didn't want to wear the sweater without the cowbell. And I was too lazy to sew it back, the cowbell. So I was gonna have an ugly sweater. And but then the Christmas, I decided I was so exhausted. I said, so I wound up not doing the Christmas show. Elmer time, I kind of moved on from CB radios. I'm mostly ham, SWL, and scanner now. Yeah, right here. My brother. Oh, don't tell me I have a stranger in the house. Oh my god, my stomach is like ooh. Anyway, 30 more minutes, folks. My stomach, chill out. I think that's the pipe, the heating, because I thought the pipes they ping, the heating, because this house is so quiet. When they're not here, this house is so quiet now, and you hear all these noises from the house. And I hear my boiler cranking, like it's really fired up right now. The boiler. I got the door open, right? I can hear the boiler. I think that's the pipes pinging. And the steam is going through the pipe and it pings. Sometimes it pings the steam, the plumbing, the steam pipe. We want more. How much time with the party stuff? I know when it's quiet, it's just the certain noises. The gas meter used to make noise. Now I have a new one, but the old one used to do a cranking. He used to click, 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 click. And I hear right now the boiler's firing up. It's really firing up right now. Wow. If my son was here, you would hear him running up and down, playing right now. Oh, he ride the scooter in the house. My wife be watching TV right now. It's really quiet down here. They haven't been out there for because the pandemic, of course, and then they didn't go out there. So last year they came over here to see him. So this year he went over there. They went out there. So he doesn't want to come back home. He wants to stay over there with my nephews and all that. He doesn't want to come home. He's having too much fun over there. So Keegan the X. I remember watching ABC New Year's 2020 coverage. They had a clip from ABC's 2020 where she said, "I'm Barbara Walters. This is 2020." Oh my god, 2020, right? Cool animated burp and Bobby Rip, I guess. Yeah, I have another one, but I'm not gonna play that one. The flatulence one. I'm not gonna play that one now. I'm trying not to keep it. I'm trying not to let it go south right now. No, I don't have no jaw sound effect on this one. It has a spring. The spring. That was a spring. Broken glass. Of course, the dollar sign. Yes. The register. And they have like the bomb. Funny. Yeah, spooky and creepy too. They say Elmer and cool. No, I like it. I like when it's quiet in a way. I do like it, but I think after a while it's starting to be like, okay, now this is kind of lonely now. You know, it will get kind of lonely after a while because they right now they left on Friday evening, so Saturday, Sunday, and now Yeah, it's gonna be 4 days. 4 days now. They've been gone. Because she always does that. Every time she goes over there, she says, "Oh, we're only gonna be there for a day or one night or two." They want to stay over there for a whole week, and she'll call out from over there a couple of times. She'll call out from over there. She want to stay over there because, of course, she doesn't have to cook over there. They cook for her and all that. Plus she's probably catching up on stuff, and stuff. And my son doesn't want to leave because they're spoiling him rotten over there right now. So of course he's gonna want to stay over there for now. I don't mind. I caught up on some stuff here. I had to do some cleaning around the house. I picked up here. Tomorrow I'm gonna start taking stuff down. Not all the Christmas stuff, but some of them I'm gonna start taking it down. I leave the tree until next week. Until the 6th. After the 6th. Because we celebrate the Three Kings. So I'll leave the tree up until then. And the lights in the window, I'll leave them on until after the 6th. Then I'll start taking them down. But like the banister, I have the decoration there. I'm gonna start taking that stuff down probably tomorrow or the day after. But all right, cool AM. In about 10 minutes from now, I'm gonna call it a day. Okay. Elmer time, my tree comes out tomorrow. Okay, so tomorrow you're done. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I may change my mind. Maybe tomorrow. It depends on the mood. But I have a lot of stuff to pack up. My tree has a lot of ornaments. He's a 7 feet tree. Yeah, so but let's see, because I don't know if she hasn't texted me. She hasn't texted that we're on our way home. So it looks like they might either they're gonna stay there for a few more hours or they're coming home tomorrow morning. And she just texted me. She hasn't indicated that they left yet. Because it's about 200. It's like 2.5 hour ride from over there, from where they're at. About 2.5, 3 hours, give or take, depending on the traffic. Especially when they get to the George Washington Bridge, that's where the traffic slows down. Crossing that bridge. Okay, Keegan DX. My dad would put the tree up by Christmas Eve and take it down after January 6th, storing the parts in the attic. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. So for me, it's gonna be probably because I usually after the 6th because of the Three Kings Day. I like to keep it after the 6th. But I'll gradually take some other stuff down. Like the banister, which there's not really nobody outside really seeing it. I'll usually take that one down. That's 1, 2, 3. But the tree and the window lights, I'll leave it. I'll usually leave it till next week, and then I'll take it down. I'm not gonna leave it out there till February. I'm not doing that. I know Jill said he does that. Jill said he likes to do that. I don't do that. I take it right down. I said, let me see what's on. Oh, this one. That's the harp. All right, 9.6 megahertz. The harp. I gotta do it in my SDR so I can see the pattern. I got my stomach. What is wrong with me? Wait a few more minutes. Yeah, another 21 minutes and then I'm good. I already broke the record, so I just want to see 6. That's it. That's all that's left. 6 hour mark. That's it. Okay, then. And I probably won't do that again anytime soon. unless it's some special occasion type thing. I don't know. King in the X, I'm thinking of using red LED Christmas lights as an indicator for when I'm FNDXing. Okay. How much time outdoor decoration stay until January 1st? Oh, okay. I don't know. Let me see how I feel, because it's a lot. I put up a lot. It took days. First, I started with the tree, decorated the tree. Then another day, I did the banister, the stairs. Then another day, I did the window, the front window. Then another day, I did the upstairs window, the one that's facing the front. That one has a projector. It's like a little movie projector that projects out to a screen and it shows animations. Then my brother he did his room with lights, so all the lights are lit up. So I'm just gonna let it run tonight, and then usually by after midnight I shut them off. So. But I love Christmas decorations. Don't get me wrong. It's just unpacking them, putting them away because I have to sort. I put them away and I sort them out. I got to put some in boxes. They're back in the boxes. My God, it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff. Keegan the Extra says the iPhone. I record my radio during FMDX. I may pick up background noise on the mic. Okay. Keegan the Extra. When the TV sound is on, um, in the other room. You just reminded me about something too, because they're not here. I might do some medium wave DXing later on tonight. I don't know. First, I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna cook dinner and all. I'm gonna eat, and then I'm gonna relax for a couple hours. And then, if I'm up, because I napped all day, I'm gonna be up late anyway. I'm probably gonna do some medium wave DXing in the other room. Maybe I'll take my CC radio, my EP Pro, and do some DXing. My God, my stomach is like gurgling now. What the hell? And do some medium wave DX and see if I could pick up. Because they're not here, so I could put the radio louder and I was gonna do that last night. I was thinking about making a. I was thinking about making a video last night, but I was relaxing last night. I had a couple of beers. I was gonna do a nighttime medium wave band scan and shortwave of the Zenith Transoceanic. I was gonna do that video is a daytime one. I wanted to do a nighttime one. So I may do that tonight. I may do the nighttime band scan. Since they're not here, I could put it up louder and do a nighttime. I may do that. So it'll be a medium wave DX because nighttime. So you can hear the difference between the daytime scan and I know I wanted to get that stage. I just couldn't get it because WTAM is too strong. Because that one's coming from Cleveland, WTAM. So that one I get it. It just too much. I can hear a little. I heard a little bit, but WTAM is too much. I wanted to, and I couldn't null it out because I was just using. I think I was using the one of my the G8, the little portable. I was using that, but so I couldn't do it. I didn't want to. I mean, I could have took another radio with the. I could have took another radio with the turntable. I could have moved it around. But I didn't do all that. I said, I was like, So I probably could have done that, but I didn't want to do all that. I said, I forget it. Because I heard once I heard a couple of, I saw a couple of videos that posted that. I said, okay, it's okay. I was like, okay, So you got the 1100 WCGA Woodbine, Georgia DX test on the 23rd. Yeah, so you got the ID and everything. Yeah, like I said, I tried, but you know. So WT, that's the one I was getting, WTAM. Cool radio. For watching, have a happy, healthy, prosperous New Year. See you all in 2023. And you got to put a link to your MP4 file. I'll click on it later, but thank you. You know, and you know, YouTube. And thank you for the intro. I'm gonna incorporate that in future videos and stuff like that. Especially the longer instructional video or something. I'll do a little intro. I can just put that in there. That'd be cool. Keegan DX with some adjacent channel hash from KFAB Omaha, Nebraska on 1110. Okay. 1110 I get WBT. That one comes in strong. WBT, that's Charlotte, North Carolina. That one I get that one is like sometimes it's really strong. WBT. I get it every night. It's just that some nights I get it, you know, okay, but some nights it's really strong. So yeah, and then okay, Keegan correction. I meant the 24 when I got Anyway, I know what you're talking about. That night I was trying to get it, and I just the end off to bed. All right, good night or good night, Andre. Yeah, so definitely I was trying, but I mean I could have like I could have put another video, because I got the Lazy Susan, and I could have rotated it on top of the washing machine. I could have done. I was just trying to see if I get it with without nulling it. I was hoping it would come in that strong without nulling it. And then I forgot WTM is just and WTM wasn't that strong, but it was strong enough that I couldn't, I just couldn't get the WCGA. So yep. That's what I may do. I may just I'm gonna relax for a couple of hours or so, and then I'm gonna see if I do that nighttime with the Zenith, because I want to rotate that one out of there. So I want to do that. I wanted to do that video, nighttime band scan, shortwave, and I know. But medium wave, at least I could do a medium wave band scan, because I could pick up something. I mean, I pick up the regular, like the Zuma radio. Right now, Zuma radio is on, this time already it's on. CHML is on. I don't know if I'm gonna get Cuban DX with that Zenith. If I'm gonna pick up any Cuban, that would be nice. With that transfer, if I could pick up Cuba all the way up here from Yonkers. But I know I could at least pick up Zoomer and Buffalo 1520. I mean 1530s Buffalo, 1520 Cincinnati. A couple of stations. But if I could pick up like Zoomer, I mean not Zoomer, Cuba, or even KXEL 1540, that would be a nice for that tube radio. That would be nice, because I'm gonna use the MFJ 1886 loop. I'm gonna use that one. That's the one I got it hooked up to it. So I'm gonna use that one and see what I can pick up tonight. Hopefully see what happens. I'll try, because I the reason I don't mind time, because they're not here, and even if they come late, I know I have a few hours. I could put it louder, because the problem is when they're here, especially when They have to wake up early when he right now he's not going to school right now because he's on Christmas vacation right now. So I couldn't put it too loud. You know, when I have the SDR, I have my headphones on. But when I have my portables over there, I usually just put it. But especially the Zenith, you want to put it louder. You want to hear the audio on that, the rich audio on the tube type radio. So I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see. Unless I fall asleep later on, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna remind myself to wake up, even if I have to do it at 3 in the morning after a nap or 4 in the morning. I'm gonna do a little. I'm gonna try to do the band scan with the Zenith nighttime band scan. So I got a daytime band scan. I want to do a nighttime band scan, and then I'm gonna rotate. What the hell, growling? Then I'm gonna rotate with one of these. I'm thinking for the next one to be this one. That's X25. I haven't done a video on that in a long time. Okay, this shit is making noise now. My God, I'm like really. I think I'm getting tired now. Wow, I have to stand up for a minute. My legs. I think my legs is like. I think it's my legs too. All right, let me stretch for a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there you go. All right. Yeah, that's a long time to be sitting down. Wow. All right. Wow, I just felt a blood rush. Oh my God. Anyway, I'm about to wrap it up. Anyway, 5 hours and 51 minutes, 9 minutes left. The 6-hour mark, and then I'm gonna sign off. So there you go. 9 people watching. I got 20 likes. Thank you. So I'm gonna do that tonight. I'm gonna later on. I'm gonna do the nighttime band scan. And no, it wasn't a fart. It's just my legs are falling asleep. No, my chair makes noise too. It's all leather chair and stuff. You hear that? You know that? So, because my legs are falling asleep now. I can feel my legs starting to tingle. So let's see. So you gotta. There's a link of the video is there for Keegan. And let me go down. Remember, HF conditions aren't best tonight, Elmer says. But I don't know. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna do a band scan. I'm gonna do shortwave like the other one. I did shortwave first. Whatever that radio could pick up with that antenna, I'm gonna try shortwave first. Whatever's gonna pick up, it's probably gonna pick up, WRMI, Radio Havana, that's it. The local stuff. And then I'm gonna do the medium wave. So I got the tripod over there ready. I already have it set up. I just didn't do it last night, but I'm gonna do it tonight then. And then and I'll upload that video in the morning, most likely. Because I have to edit it. Oh yeah, I gotta edit it. That's right, I gotta edit it. So it'll probably be sometime tomorrow. If I record it tonight, it'll be sometime tomorrow that video will be uploaded. Skunk. They got the skunk and the cloud. No, my stomach is growling too. So I'm gonna make some food now. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna relax. Then I'm gonna. It's 10 o'clock. 10:08. 10:08 right there. So it's all up to Mother Nature. I know. I'm not crazy about editing, but I have to edit. That video I have to edit because I usually put subtitle. I don't have to edit it. I could just say it. As I'm tuning, I can just say, okay, this is this channel and this channel. But I like editing. It looks, I just take my time doing it. Because the video is going to be a long video anyway. I'm doing a band scan. So I like to go through some people skip through the band scan. I like to go slower. And So it's gonna be like, I forgot which is, how long is the other video? Let me see. The Zenith transoceanic band scan for that one was, where is it at? 20 minutes. So it's a 20-minute video, that one, right? The one I did 2 weeks ago. Daytime. This one's probably gonna be a little bit longer because it's gonna be more stations now. So it's probably gonna be around that. A little. It's gonna be about 25-ish, maybe 25-minute video or something. It depends on how much I pick up on shortwave too. Because during the daytime I couldn't pick up anything. I only picked up maybe 3 or 4 stations with the Zenith. Because I did that like around midday. 11 o'clock in the morning to midday. I forgot the time for that. So the nighttime is gonna be more on medium wave. But I know on shortwave I should pick up a few things too. So I think it'll be a little longer. So when I edit it, but that's gonna take a while. You know what it is? This house is so quiet. I can hear every single noise now. That's what it is too. All right, so let me go down here. Let me wrap it up anyway. So Keegan DX says I heard Zuma Radio Toronto under KRMG Tulsa at 7:40 at night. Okay, so you pick up Zuma Radio. I heard KXCL Waterloo, Iowa here at night. I heard KEDA San Antonio when KXCL was off one night in 2022. Okay. No, Keegan, is not that, but yeah, my stomach is growling like crazy. Because I've been sitting all this time too. So it's not helpful for this. So that's why I don't think I'm doing for, because I was thinking about taking a break early and just stretch for 10 minutes or something. I don't know. But this is another reason. I forgot. Yeah. Your body reminds you that you're not 26 years old. I'm 56 now. So my feet are like tingling almost right now. I feel it's starting to tingle. It's like a long flight. You take a long flight and you want to get up and stretch. That's the way I feel right now. Now, it hit me on the 5 hour and 30-minute mark. I feel it now. I don't know, Keegan. I mean, Bobby, I don't think so. I'm going straight upstairs. I'm gonna start cooking. Like I said, once I do a long stream like this, I'm out for the count. I'm gonna be like, so. I'll just come on check later. Because it's 10 right now. It's already 10 o'clock. Right now it's 10:12. I'm gonna cook. I'll be done probably by 11 or something. I'm gonna eat dinner. 11 o'clock at night. 11, whatever. Then I'm gonna relax. By that time, we're talking about midnight. If I want to do that band scan, I gotta wait a couple of more hours before I do a good band scan. I'm probably gonna fall asleep in the recline upstairs. I'm gonna call my wife too. I'm gonna talk to her, see what's going on. So I'm sorry, Bobby. I just can't right now. My time is not there right now. In case anyone missed it, that is the link to my reception. Okay, yeah, I saw that, Keegan. And Elmer, I'm not the one to enjoy editing. Yeah, I'm done. So anyway, 5 minutes and 59 seconds I'm gonna call it a night now. So 6 minutes, 6 hours. 6 hours in the books. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy my late night. It was nice to be here, everybody. And I just want to say thank you for stopping by. A long stream. I'm looking at the time. I want to make sure I hit 6 hours before I click that end button. I got to make it official. I got to see 6 hours. It's another 20 seconds. And I'm going to go upstairs and cook some spaghetti and see what's going on. Yeah, 73, everybody. Come on. It's like the longest 6 seconds. Yeah, good night, Keegan. Good night, Bobby. Good night, everybody. Cool AM Radio, and thank you for the channel intro. All right, there you go. 6 hours. Boom. There you go. Okay. So now I got it. Okay, 6 hours. So good night, everybody. I'll be back Thursday. I'm not going to be back for 6 hours, though. Next time is going to be a lot shorter than this. I'm going to go make some dinner. Be good to each other. Thank you for stopping by. And I'll see you soon. Good night and take care. Bye-bye.